Howdy, howdy, everybody. How y'all doing? What is up, Vandom, MC Panda, whatever I'm me, Firebird Lover, MC Deep, Elchi Flow, thanks for 21 months, Kavoth with 34 months, Butt Shaper with the Prime Sub in 23 months, fan of the stream? Well, I'm a fan of your butt. How about that? How's it going, Boston Samurai? How's it going, Mountain Mandalorian Andy? And everybody else, how y'all doing? What is up? I've heard this stream correlates strongly with slaying the Spire. It does. Yeah, it does. For those out of the loop, we did learn over the weekend that Slay the Spire 2 has significant instances of correlated RNG. That is, the ability to predict certain random outcomes based on other certain random outcomes. The good news, this is probably going to change very soon, so you don't really have to worry about it, but one of the main takeaways is that currently on the version 107 beta patch, you just straight up cannot get Rebound from the trash heap. This card doesn't exist. GBA, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. Essentially what I mean by this is that any seed that, multiplayer runs can, but you can't get this in single player currently, and that's because any seed that would generate Rebound from the trash heap event cannot generate the trash heap event. They just kind of eclipse each other in that way. So yeah, they'll probably fix that, and my hope is that it's soon, but it might be a couple weeks out still. Who knows? Again, I hope it's soon though. This does affect all versions of the game, and there's some other little wonkinesses, like, did you know that you are way more likely to get debt if you take the Niao's Bone starting option than you are to get anything else? It's kind of fun. Is today Thursday? No, it's Wednesday. Okay. Are there unbeatable seeds in this? I think there are unbeatable daily runs, but that's about it. I don't believe any of the seeds in this game are impossible to beat by any definition, but maybe someday someone will find one. If there are very few. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Miss Achiever, by the way. Why did the Necrobinder need to get a cell phone? To answer the call of the void. No refunds. Am I familiar with Rixian? I am not. No. I am not. Oh, we're kaleidoscoping. I think one of the other things we learned about the correlated RNG is that large capsule is secretly better than it looks because the first relic that it gives you cannot be a common relic. You're always going to get an uncommon or rare from the first reward from this. There's already an RNG fix mod on Nexus. That's cool. Okay, so if the next patch from the devs, I'll give them a day or two. If the next patch from the devs doesn't address it, I'll install that. And we'll play with it to break all the correlated nonsense. Kitten Chai, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I feel like we at least owe them until Thursday. End of day. Bardo with the Prime sub in 25 months. It's not like the game is unplayable in the current state or anything. Not really. Anyhow, let's take a Kaleidoscope. That was my promise, to click every Kaleidoscope we see in the month... Oh, in the month of June. Man, leading strike on Clad. This is exciting. What else we got? Sleight of Flesh. Interesting. Scavenge, probably better. Scavenge, leading strike into pick up Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace. Hidden Cache is a funny option. I don't feel like Clad has enough debuffs to want Sleight of Flesh. I mean, it works with Bash, right? It could be good with things like Uppercut and Thunderclap. Definitely vulnerable, of course. Gets a lot better. Wait, hold on. Does Clad have any cards other than Uppercut that apply 2 debuffs? Just Uppercut for weakness. Yeah, I don't think I want Sleight of Flesh. Okay, let's take both exhaust cards. We'll go Scavenge, Leading Strike. Leading Strike is awesome because it's triple strength scaling and it exhausts twice. So it's triple strength scaling, double exhaust scaling. So if we find either of those things, we're in business. This is an Overgrowth Act 1, meaning we want to lean into the offense, part of the offense-defense balance. I can go for 4 elites, which is the Clad way to do it. Or I could not do that. And I could go for way more upgrades. But I think I just want more elite fighting in Act 1. So I'm going to go this way. 3 combats into an event, into a shop, buy potions if I need to, fight 2 elites. If I'm truly not able to do it, we just go this way. And then we go this way. I can even get another shop before the boss if I feel like I need it, or if I feel like I can save the money, we go to the event. Aleph Sound, thanks for 18 months. That's my plan. Is it a solid plan? Maybe not. But we're going to try it. Oh, triple defend. The power. Could Scavenge here take 3? Not an unreasonable choice, actually. East Coast Ghost with 4 months of support. Happy Wednesday. My strikes, though. Whoa. Juggling is kind of funny with Leading Strike, because it kind of automatically just makes a 3rd Shiv. I think we'd rather take a Shrug, though. Or maybe even Perfected Strike, because Leading Strike is a strike card. So I've already got 1 additional strike, actually. That kind of makes Perfected Strike pretty good. Yeah, actually, I'll take Perfected Strike. Upon review of the footage. And this is dang near perfect. Leading Strike does exactly 11, then we can Peace Strike either you or you. With only 2 defends in the draw pile, I need to do 14. So I'm probably going to take 4. If I Peace Strike this one, then I might draw both defends, and we take only... I guess I would take 4 if I draw 1 defend. Alright, let's go for the little guy. We're pretty likely to draw at least 1 defense, yeah. Nice. I tried Shroom and Gloom. I can't say that I have. Oh. Wow, Ashen Strike is a second card I wasn't even thinking about, but it also scales both Strike and Exhaust. This is incredible. This is incredible. Strike Dummy deck. Even better, in Slay the Spire 2, exhausting a strike card does not decrease the damage of Perfected Strike, as Perfected Strike does look at cards that are in the exhaust pile. Baldrak, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. I'll show that off at some point. Didn't make sense to play Recycle there, though. Oh, unfortunately, that bad draw means we don't get... Oh, man, I take so much damage from that. Oh, that was a really bad draw. Crap. Well, minus 13. Nothing I can do about it. Ugh. Would have had to use the Liquid Bronze on turn 1, and that's silly to do. Oh, well. We're still at pretty good health coming out of the easy pool. I like Vicious okay. I like Infernal Blade more. It's yet another thing that says exhaust. Get in here. Ooh, when we can heal 9 and upgrade, or give a card Sown. Sown Scavenge is kind of fun. Sown Bash is pretty good. I usually just take the heal 9 and the upgrade here, especially because a lot of upgrades can reduce the cost by 1 anyway, and that's just kind of better. But I recognize that you can sow and then also upgrade it later as well. We get shivs already with the almighty power of the Kaleidoscope, which you can choose sometimes at the start of the run on the beta branch to get card rewards from other characters. If I generate a strike card with Infernal Blade, does P-Strike get the damage bonus? Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, let's upgrade Infernal Blade here. How does the easy and hard pool work exactly? So in Act 1, your first 3 combats are basically like your tutorial combats. They're from a small pool of easy-to-defeat enemies. Your 4th and subsequent combat, that is not counting elite fights, but yes, counting fights that you find in question mark rooms. Unless that fight was part of an event. You know, if you get a random fight in a question mark room, then that will also count for the easy and hard pool. Your 4th and subsequent fights are more difficult enemies. So, for example, one easy pool fight is the Nibbit, where you fight against a lone Nibbit. But in the hard pool, you can encounter 2 Nibbits at the same time. And so that's a much harder fight. And if you're just playing with the starting cards and you haven't gotten any upgrades or added any cards, these so-called hard pool fights will absolutely wreck you. You'll lose tons of health or die outright, depending on just how bad things get. And that's part of what makes... Oh, look at that. That's part of what makes it urgent to get some added value cards in your deck in the first few floors. So I can theoretically exhaust strikes and then use Infernal Blade to get another strike card and the damage will go up? Yes. Yes, because it's creating a new strike that goes in the pile of total strikes that the deck has. What about True Grit? I think that's worth buying. We were really hoping to see Feel No Pain, or if we were lucky, Dark Embrace in the power slot here, but that's alright. I think we wreck some elites now. Yeah, we can save a bit of money, because I might go to the second shop. The Statue of Limitations. We meet again. Tough choice here. I guess I could skip Bash. Do Scavenge, Strike, Leading Strike, Shiv, Shiv, or actually Leading Strike, Shiv, Shiv, Strike. I'm also tempted to Scavenge and Bash. I want to have enough energy next turn to play both P-Strikes, if I draw them both. DKV with the 42 months. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Scavenge, then Bash. And probably Attack Potion on this turn. Okay, that's a pretty lousy draw. Alright, Attack Potion, what do you got? Dismantle does the most damage out of all of these. Okay. Looks like we're going to get hit a bit. A lot. This is going to hurt. Call an ambulance. For me. Help. Let's see, 31 plus 18. Wait, no, but not for me. I lied. It wasn't for me. Do we take a Pommel Strike? Probably, because now we have Ice Cream. Ice Cream means Scavenge just got really good. Do I think adding more characters will make Kaleidoscope better or worse? Oh, that's a good question. That's going to depend on whether these new characters have mechanics that you have to use in order to play their cards. So right now, a bit of the problem, in my opinion, with prismatic shard type effects is that we have Regent cards that require stars that you can only make with other Regent cards, and Necrobinder attacks that only work when Ostia is on the field, which you can only get with other Necrobinder cards. These create, I think, the core problem with Kaleidoscope type effects in Slay the Spire 2. And it's really going to depend on how many or what kind of mechanics those characters have, whether or not they have just like natural crossover with the other characters, or if they just kind of have their own separate thing that they do. The devs have confirmed that they plan to add at least one additional character during the early access period. My hope is that we get 2 additional characters. The one character they add is not going to be Watcher, by the way. They're going to come up with one brand new character. That's what they've said. So the one character is not going to be Watcher. If Watcher is coming back, which she could, I think it's still a coin flip odds, then she'll be a second or third bonus character. But yeah, there will be at least one more character added, for sure. Gonna add the Looker. Ooh, Transform versus Upgrade. Am I hoping for a total roster of 8? I think that'd be the perfect place to stop. Is at 8. Now that we have Ice Cream, I really want to upgrade Scavenge. An Archer character would be cool. Yeah, we don't have anyone who uses a bow. I think I'm going to upgrade here. This deck likes upgrades, and so do the Elite Fights. Pain is nothing. My enemies must die. Transform into Offering would be good, I'll admit it. That'd be pretty good. I want to scale this Ashen Strike. Let's go Leading Strike and then save 1 energy here. This is probably where we use the Speed Potion. Okay, so I'll recycle a strike here. So you can see Perfected Strike says 26 damage, right? If I Scavenge Strike, Ashen Strike does more damage. Perfected Strike still does 26. It did not go down. I don't really want a Thorn Spot here. Thorn Spot's good against Birdonis. Use it in the bird fight. Holy. Go Bash. We want a Perfected Strike after we split it in half. Let's go Uppercut here, then. Uppercut Strike. Kill one of these guys. You. Sure is nice having 4 energy here. Yeah, if you do the same thing in Spire 1, the Perfected Strike would do less damage. That's correct. So that is a change between the 2 games. Okay, nice fight. We get a Block Potion and a Smooth Stone. Defense is here. I guess it's a good enough reason to maybe take Iron Wave. I don't actually have any added blocks yet. I don't really want Iron Wave. I want Feel No Pain. I sure hope we get a Feel No Pain. Wind Strike? No need. Yeah, no need. Skip all that Garbo. Get a freaking Pantograph, an excellent relic. This runs off to a great start, especially with 2 more elites coming our way this act alone. Plus an upgrade here, which is going to be probably one of these Perfected Strikes. Yeah, let's upgrade one of the Perfected Strikes to do even more damage. Then we have a good clone target. Ow, bird. I don't even need to Block Potion here. I don't really need to. I will use the Liquid Bronze. And I will just save energy here. Ow. This is fine. Miniature Cannon. Makes our upgraded attacks do more damage, and Battle Trance makes us draw more cards. This is very good. Although currently we only have one upgraded attack, by the way. Armaments can give us extra damage. Yeah, but I'm clicking Battle Trance here. That is non-negotiable. We get a freaking bonus relic out of this event room? Oh my god. So we get 4 elites plus 2 chests. We get freaking Ornamental Fan, too. So when I play Leading Strike, I get 4 block. This is a very good start. And we have more money for the shop now. We're fighting the Statue of Limitations again. Let's skip the Pummel Strike here. Swift Potion on this turn, probably. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, that's fine. $29 damage Ashen Strike, 54 damage Perfected Strike. Oh yeah, that was plenty. It wasn't our best damage, like, draw order, but it doesn't matter, because we do so much damage. Get our second free statue fight. Now we have a boat thingy for excellent block. This is nothing but hits on the relics here, by the way. Very good relics. Whirlwind with mini cannon is cool, but what about bloodletting, though? If we take bloodletting. Yeah, we take bloodletting. Yeah, we do. Okay. How's it going, Laplace? Yeah, I don't think there's a good likelihood that you could excuse your win rate based on the correlated RNG, but if you really want to, you can pretend. More good relics here. I'm contemplating Festive Popper, as I was just thinking, without that Whirlwind, we are a little bit weak to multi-enemy fights, so it'd be nice to do free damage at the start of every combat. I also like Scrawl a lot in this deck. Scrawl is kind of insane. Yeah, no, I take Scrawl. Scrawl too good. Another True Grit that I could buy, but I don't think I'm going to. Is it ever Juggling? Juggling's not bad here. But I think we could do better. Upgrades to Retain, right? That's kind of hot, but we upgrade Bloodletting first. Oh dear. Guess we're gonna bash. They have 6 energy on this turn anyway. Big damage. Bigger! Looks like we have plenty of energy, so I'm not too worried here. This would actually be a decent turn to stun the thing. We just, like, go straight to phase 2. Oh, let's do it. Yes. Look at this Ashen Strike. 49 damage. Perfected Strike, 39 damage, which means I can kill it before it even stuns me here by playing Bloodletting, but we'll just give it another turn here and then kill it with Perfected Strike on this turn instead. Save a little bit of health. Ridiculous showing. That is extremely strong. I don't think I've ever dunked on the Deer Boss that hard. Not Yet is here to heal us up. That's not bad. Thrash can do some interesting things. Thrash is quite good here. Thrash is spicy. Thrash will snapshot the current damage being dealt by Perfected Strike or Ashen Strike if it exhausts them. Thrash is very good. Let's take Thrash. It's not Clone. It's more silent cards? Or it's Break. Break is ridiculous. What about more silent cards? I think I want Sea Glass here. I think Bash into Break is probably like the smartest play, or even Alchemical Coffer, but Venom Glass has too much potential here. We can get After Image, we can get Blade Dance, we can get so many things. Yeah, I'm gonna go Venom Glass here. Adrenaline. Oh yeah, Blade Dance, another Leading Strike, Leg Sweep, Assassinate, After Image. Hell yeah. In Venom? In Venom would be funny if we took Slate of Flesh earlier. Oh, Infinite Blades. Do I want Infinite Blades? Not currently. I'm sure I will, right? With other powers that we can get? Sure. Don't want Dodge a Roll or Reflex or Untouchable or Speedster. I don't really want Envenom or Serpent Form. Definitely don't want Accelerant. Yeah, this is what I'm going to take. Excellent. Okay, we are Shiv-clad. This is cool. This is really cool. We're dual classing. Sick. Let's take some events. I think go to this shop. Still looking for Feel No Pain, so I do want to keep going to shops. Every shop has a pretty good odds to show me a Feel No Pain. Gonna beat Act 3 with a current deck, not without a Feel No Pain. I think we're gonna want that. We're getting pretty close to being able to win just about anything, though. Nice Ashen Strike. So I'm gonna do 9 times 3, so I can actually kill this one and then defend. Let's do that. Wait, no, I'm bad at math. What happened there? Yeah, it's more than 9 by 3. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. I'm just dumb. Being dumb would be bad here. Shivtacular. $36 damage Ashen Strike. That's pretty good. Okay. We skipped the other True Grit so that we could take this True Grit Plus without having to pay for it. Is it just you, or does Fiendfire feel worse in Spire 2? I think it is a little bit worse in Spire 2. Because Strength isn't as good. It's still pretty good, though. Speaking of good, Lost Wisp solves one of the major problems with this deck, which is area damage, by adding area damage to both After Image and Infinite Blades, as well as any other powers that we might take, which I'm sure we'll want to do. Money is nice. But yeah, I'm gonna take Lost Wisp. Is Tyranny the only way to exhaust an Enthralled that's in your hand? You can also use Ashwater on the Clad-specific potion. Right? This. I guess you can also use Pale's Eye. You can't use something like Begone or Purity or True Grit. Cards that exhaust the card it don't work because Enthralled prevents you from playing those cards while it's in your hand. So it has to be a non-card option. History Course might work. Yeah, History Course might work. Mayhem True Grit? Yeah, what about Mayhem? I was thinking of Relics. This one works. Just play no cards, exhaust it. That's kind of a cool way to do that. Problem with this is, though, is that you got to take the Pale's Eye first. Feels like the worst half of that combo. And they're both kind of bad. I am locked into that shop, huh? How unfortunate. I guess remove my decay. I don't really want 2 enlightenment, do I? They exhaust? They do exhaust. Still don't want... I don't want those. Okay, lose the decay. If there's a feel no pain in the shop, I'm gonna be pissed. .36 damage. Might need that energy next turn. Too bad. Get more energy anyway. Dead. This is a little tempting, but I don't think I need it. Okay, it's just a Rupture on sale. Could have been Feel No Pain on sale. That would have been nice. Rupture on sale is the only thing we can afford to buy in this shop because we got robbed by the spider. So, whatever, I guess. Trying to figure out how many elites I want to fight. If I fight 2, I can get a bunch of upgrades. Upgraded after image is kind of tempting. For the innate on that. Upgraded Scrawl is somewhat tempting. I would love to upgrade Scrawl. Let's do after image first, though. What's up? The Decamillipede. Full strength potion here. The damage. Effective. We should have played Infinite Blades, actually. That might have been smarter. More. There we go. Part of the reason this was so awkward is that both of our energy generating cards ended up on the bottom here. But now we're good. Drawed literally 10 cards. Seems good. Get a Red Skull and a Taunt Plus. I like both of those things. Yeah, is draw 10 good? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We get Warpaint, upgrading 2 skills at random, 2 defends. Classic. I'm glad that that is still a thing that's true in this game, is that Warpaint will upgrade your 2 defense for you. And very rarely do anything else. This is fine, right? Just full block it next turn. Clearly, this is the fault of evil correlated RNG. Evil. Wakey, wakey. Oh, my Ashen Strike. We block pretty well, though. Right, I make 15 block with that hand. Kind of impressive, actually. Could take another Bloodletting. Could take Armaments. I don't think I take either, though. I think I'm good. Give me the Scroll upgrade. Do I want an event? Or a combat? When is Cinder good? It's perfectly fine on, like, floor 1. Can be an okay way to scale your Ashen Strike, or otherwise activate exhaust energies. Let's see, what could the event be? This could be Mr. Balls. This could be a number of other things, too. It could be a combat, of course. It could be a random chest. Could be... I don't actually remember the Act 2 upgrades that well. Oh, yeah, it could be the Doll Relics. Ooh, Doll Relics are good, because Daughter of the Wind is really good here. Let's check out the event. Oh, it's the Bug Slayer. Offering Exterminate or Squash. I actually don't hate Exterminate, maybe. The Bug Slayer. Squash might be better. Let's take Squash. Exterminate with the Mini Cannon. Ooh, good call. That might have been smarter. But that wasn't what I planned on upgrading, so... whatevs, I guess. This guy thinks he's countering me, but he's just giving me more cards to exhaust with. I won't complain. Plus, I've got a Retaining Scrawl. Ayah! Squish him. Easy. Just hit him a lot. There it is! We are blessed. The power. So I was going to go to the shop to look for Feel No Pain. I think I'm just going to go to the shop and look for Feel No Pain again anyway. Let's not Feel No Pain. We can remove a card, which is fine. There's a lot of cards in this deck, so it doesn't matter that much, but it does matter a little bit. Sure. Lose one strike. Second wind also maybe acceptable. Problem is I don't have that many non-attack cards to be exhausting. We're at full health for this. Pretty nice. Just play this for 58 rather than doing Taunt or True Grit here. Let's just do some damage. I'm going to take the damage per turn. I don't really want to lose card draw, and with the Feel No Pain in the deck, I'm not really afraid either. Rampage is kind of fun. Okay, there's our Feel No Pain. And our Infinite Blades. You Feel No Pain first. Okay, this turn does hurt. Could block potion it, but we have so much health, I'm not going to bother. Play that. Go Ashen Strike and then Thrash the Rampage. Definitely can't limit myself to 3 cards per turn, so we'll keep taking damage per turn. Get rid of all these strikes. Nobody likes strikes. Hiya! Note that the Perfected Strike still does the full damage, even though we've exhausted a whole bunch of strikes now. We got him. Hiya! Oh wait, we don't got him. I'm 1 damage short. Help! Juggernaut would be awesome here. Very true. Wait, we still don't got him. Help! Why is this happening? Alright, GG. Boo! Neither of these say what we wanted. However, aggression is genuinely very good. But yeah, no Juggernaut, no Barricade. I do like aggression, though. Aggression can fetch Thrash from the discard pile or Ashen Strike from the discard pile. It's also yet another 1-cost power to do area damage with, which is nice. And because it upgrades the attacks, we get guaranteed mini cannon value. True. We trust Vaku with our first turn. Choices Paradox, maybe not that bad either. We do like having more energy, that's the thing. Like, what's the worst that he can do? He can play my Scrawl. He can True Grit something. How bad could it be? We're not even fighting Aeon Glass. Yeah, how bad could it be? Gives us more reason to... Oh, yeah, he does really well with innate cards, right? So we upgrade Infinite Blades, we upgrade Afterimage. He always just plays those for us. That's great. Vaku can do no wrong. Smile. Lord Vaku would never... Could never... Should never... Turn 1 block might be a bit of an issue, though. Body Slam plus is pretty good. Evil Eye is also, like, really, really, really good. Yeah, give me Evil Eye. Good enough. Good work, Vaku. Thrash the Howl from Beyond? Awesome. Thrash. Broody BC, thanks for the Prime sub and 30 months of support. You could take Headbutt here, but I don't think I need to. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Small. That was painful. It's not like I really could have done much with a different, you know, like if I controlled the turn. It's just that it was a bad draw for Vaku. Couldn't really have changed that. Let's kill this one. Take another... Oh, yeah, I was going to do that anyway. I guess I take another -2 here. Tough stuff. Bite me, Scroll of Biting. Yeah, correct spelling is... I've done this wrong too. 1A, 2 U's. V-A-K-U-U is Vaku. Another Feel No Pain. Get in here. Thrash the Fight Me, that's fine. I'd prefer you have played that, but that's fine. Shivs only do 3 damage. Right. Don't have to bloodletting, so I won't. -5 dexterity. Hopefully we get a lot of our block from just exhausting stuff. Nope. Nice order, Vaku. Good work. Perfect play, sir. Dumpling Factory, thanks for that gifted sub. And Whittle Wolfie with 5 gifted subs. Thank you both. Does he want you weak? Think I true grid here? I don't think so. Okay, not a great turn. Not terrible, though, right? Squash. Passion Strike. Perfected Strike. We can defend and scavenge. I'll speed potion here. Punch. 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 Yeah, we're due for a new beta patch tomorrow. Tomorrow after stream. I hope we get one. Still don't feel like I need another energy generating card, so we're going to skip that. Do I dare fight 2 elites here? I would like to go to 2 shops, right? Elites can definitely hurt me pretty bad, though. Yeah. Alright, I'll take Regret and 2 random relics. That's gotta be worth it. Intimidating Helmet and Paper Frog. Oh, Frog is good. Okay, that was worth it. And our 3rd relic is Kunai. Wait a second. Kunai GG in my Shiv build. Yes. You'd love to see it. So, ow. Let's go ahead and bottled potential this. Try to draw some block. That's not too bad. Strike is also not terrible. This is better, though. This turn could also be pretty bad, depending. Not too bad. The Evil Eye blocks for so much. Especially if I play my other attacks first. 13 times 2. That is kind of crazy. Wolf Rami, thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months of support. rid of that. Doing damage. Actually, no. Stop here. Okay, getting Pummel Strike back was very good. Rash is still base damage, sadly, but I don't think it matters, because you're dead. GG. Get the bronze scales for that fight. A third copy of Feel No Pain. This one has an upgrade on it. Click. We're now at 3 copies of Feel No Pain in my Shiv deck. This is good. This is good stuff. And now I want to upgrade Blade. No, we're upgrading this. We talked about this. Why do I have so much energy? Well, we've got energy-generating cards, but the main thing is that we can conserve energy between turns with the Ice Cream to get more energy per turn here. I think I'm just going to go at 2 shops here. Shockwave is kind of fun. But what about the Gambit? Surely Vaku will enjoy the Gambit. And Yooka-Lee, yeah. A dad joke for the crowd. Why does the first demon have a spotless house? Because he always makes sure to vacuum around the house. No refunds. Left relic here. This is the self-forming clay. Every time we lose health in combat, get block on the next turn. Let's see, is Shockwave any good? I mean, it's pretty dang good, right? It's pretty dang good. I'll buy Shockwave. And yeah, look at one more. I mean, Orobic Acid is really good. What does the clay look like? It's saying hello? It is saying hello. It is. It is. You know what? I'm just going to drink this, pick up the Aerobic Acid, and fight another elite, I think. Good job, Baku. I guess the backstab is kind of bad now. Get 11 block per Shiv. Actually, 12 block per Shiv, accounting for After Image. And then an additional 4 block if I play 3 Shivs in one turn. And 1 Dex. Under the same conditions. So we have 5 Dex, 11 Feel No Pain. We have... This feels like a deck that would beat the Heart. Yeah, this is one of those runs that would, like, win Act 4 if it was real. Just crazy amounts of block. So much block, I don't even think I care about Colossus. That's pretty telling. Oh, and he plays the Bloodletting. Good job, Vaku. Also, yikes. I need Scroll really soon here. There it is. Whirlwind, you say? That's kind of tempting. 57 damage Ashen Strike. Pow! Fourth, Feel No Pain. Dominate might be better. Dominate might be better. Let's take a Dominate. I don't need 4 Feel No Pains. Double Leading Strike upgrade. Holy. Okay, Leading Strike goes hard now. That's a cool whetstone. Gotta feel a little pain sometimes. No, I don't. No, I do not. Is Karen's Ashes still a thing? It is, yes. It totally is. Ooh, didn't play the leg sweep. Bad job, Vaku. That's alright. I forgive you. Use the Orobic Acid in the Queen fight. Let's use our Heart of Iron here. Help mitigate the early damage in this fight. Get rid of this P-Strike. Blocking. So I'm not playing that because I don't want to lose my scroll here. I will Dominate. Get rid of that. Scroll next turn. No reason not to Bloodletting since we have Pentagraph. Actually, do I even want to scroll here? Since you're intangible, I guess I don't really want to. Oh, we get the Ashen Strike back? Okay, I probably can kill on this turn. That's what that tells me. Yeah, it does 169 damage. Nice. GG. Get thrashed. So the Silent Clad deck definitely works really well together. That's what we learned. Demon form for Vaku. Enjoy your demon form, sir. That's a spicy looking Dominate. Put the Queen directly for a bit. The helmet. No aggression? No, I got enough block. I can play aggression. Just don't play the leading strike. We want aggression in play for more card draw. Yeah, to get Ashen Strike back. Yeah. GG. GG. Absolutely dumpstered. victory. And we didn't even rest one time. That's partially because we got Pantograph. But yeah, that was glorious. Let's mark that one for the YouTube. That was great. The Shivclad. Getting Kunai was definitely the cherry on top for this run. That was so stupid. In the best way. I think this really highlighted like why I like Spire 2 so much, even in its initial early access state, just compared to the first game. There's so much more possibility for like truly unique runs in this game. And that's saying something, because the first game had lots of possibility for that. Is it possible to do 0 damage in a whole run? It is possible. I don't know if there's a badge for that specifically. There is a badge for doing it in the boss fights. Yeah, I really like the variety in the Ancient Blessings in this game, for sure. Duff Punch Strong, thanks for the Prime sub. All right, chat, I'm going to get some fresh water here. Stand up for just a moment, and then I'll be back to play some Silent. Who knows, maybe Silent will get something crazy like a Feel No Pain in her deck. Wouldn't that be crazy? Anyhow, I'll be back in a bit. All right, chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. It's time for the Silent to embark upon a new journey in the Spire here. Silver Crucible. There was something about Silver Crucible with the correlated RNG. Let me double check this. The potion chance. Yeah, Underdog's Silver Crucible indicates that we're at 99.49% chance to get a potion from the first combat. So we should be able to call that we are definitely getting a potion right away. I think if we take the file holster, that's no longer true. But I'm definitely leaning towards taking the Crucible here. We lose our first chest. But we get 3 upgrades. Is that acceptable? Maybe that's not acceptable. No, it's acceptable. Spaghetti code endures, yeah, except this time it's not Mega Crit spaghetti code. Again, I reiterate, this is happening because of a base library in C#. So something that was coded presumably a long, long time ago by other people is causing the problem. But it does mean they're using the incorrect tool for the job. These are the sorts of things you, I guess, learn the hard way when you switch your game engine for the second game. For me, it's an understandable mistake. Amanda McIntyre with the rate of 65. Welcome, welcome. You're just joining us for the very beginning of a silent run here. We did, in fact, get the potion that we predicted that we would get. And now we're offered some cards. I'm actually kind of eyeballing Dodge and Roll Plus here. Although one also has to respect Lagavulin, perhaps enough to just take P-Stab here. This game is made in the Godot game engine. I don't know enough about game engines or software to understand how C# is involved exactly, but yeah. I'm inclined to take Dodge and Roll here. I mean, we've got the shop too. If I get screwed over by taking Dodge and Roll, then a hard lesson learned, I guess we'll call it. And I'm going to take the event for the chance that we maybe get a card reward in an event. Instead, we can get some more money for that shop, which is kind of good. It puts us over at a crucial threshold of being able to buy a relic, which is kind of important. Upgraded Clumsy. We could also just get a relic. But here I'd get to choose the relic. I'll take this over that. Might be wrong. Too bad. And Wackle Phase, thanks for 14 months of support. Slow on the draw here. Okay, that kind of worked out. Have the Survivor, though. It puts it in 3 strike range. Yeah, we'll skip the dodge roll here. Seems iffy. But yeah, was the correct call. Cool. Very clean. We should take either Dagger Throw or Blade Dance. I'm more inclined to go Blade Dance here. Take Blade Dance. Okay, it's specifically a particular library in C# that they chose to use. So they could even just choose to use a different library. Again, the fix for this, the correlated RNG stuff in this game is super easy. So I expect that it will probably get changed very quickly. Can I perfect the Corpse Slug fight? That'd be pretty badass if I could. Nice. We pull it off. And we get a leg sweep with a plus on it. Or some other crappy block cards. No, we take the leg sweep that has plus on it. Now we have an excellent defensive start to the deck. We are going to need some damage, though, and fast. What? Why are you here? Ridiculous. I didn't even know you could show up this early in the run. Man Without Shoes, thanks for 17 months of support. I'll take the T of Discourtesy. That will penalize us in the first elite fight. It's fine, though. I need my money for this shop. Gold Axe in a Shiv deck is kind of interesting. Huh. Should have punched him. Later's cool, but it doesn't give us any immediate help whatsoever, so I don't think it's very valuable here. Sure would be good if we get offered soup, though. Yes, this gets retained with the upgrade. The Dirty Derek, thanks for 49 months of support. How do I beat Terrariel? Terrariel is definitely beaten by the Gold Axe, right? Okay, let's take Gold Axe here. This will be interesting to try and do. Okay, it's just these jerks. They're not so bad. Neutralize you. Already taking basically nothing, so let's just play Blade Dance Strike. I could Blessing of the Forge after playing the Blade Dance. I could. Should have done it before playing Neutralize if I was going to do that, though. Although it doesn't actually really matter. See, we have 16 plus 6, which is only 22. If I upgrade, we get an additional 11. So 33. That still won't kill, but it'll put us in a good position to kill next turn with one strike, which we won't be otherwise, so I'm going to do it. Is that more of a let's try things out pick with a Gold Axe? Yeah, definitely. Looks like it'll be fine. Feels a bit weird not playing the dodger roll there. It's worked out, though. sort of. We can leg sweep you, kill you with a strike. Can I kill the back one here? I don't think so. Let me double check that. We can do 15 plus 21, which is a little bit shy of being enough to kill here. So we are going to have to take a big hit. All in all, not great, but acceptable. We get a lantern. That's a great relic on Silent. Could take Deflect or Dagger Throw. Deflect helps the Gold Axe, I guess. Seems bad. They all seem bad. Let's rest up. Oh yeah, we get nothing here as well. That's alright. This fight's a little spooky, but our turn 1 is good. Let's go leg sweep over dodge. Let's turn defend, defend, gold axe. Only 13, huh? Okay, we kind of have to draw the axe pretty soon here. Uh-oh. Oh. Maybe I should have gone back guy first here. I think I should have with this deck. Yeah, I should have. Do you always prioritize front guy? No. I think there's a tipping point depending on how slow your damage is. And if your damage is too slow, you got to go for the rear one first. And that's actually where we were there. We were too slow for that fight, so I should have gone for the back guy first. But I didn't realize just how bad our damage situation was. Now we're in big trouble against this boss, or this elite rather. It is Terror Reel though, so we can slow roll it. Let's slow roll it. Hopefully. Actually, this is a pretty easy fight to slow roll. As long as we keep getting decent draws, which we might not. Yeah, there it is. Not too bad, though. Okay, we can stun with the next axe. If we want to. Question is, do I want to? Yes. Pretty sure. Yeah, we want to stun without the debuff, without the buff as well. And if I redraw the axe immediately, we're instantly winning. If not, we might have a problem here. Okay, that's fine. Pretty clean fight. We get a Powder Demise. We're going to save that for the boss currently. Snakebite. Yeah, we need help with damage, and that's a lot of help with damage. What about Blur? No, I think we need the snake bite for the Legabulin. Even with the snake bite, we need the rather even with the powder demise, we need the snake bite. Word's hard. Okay, Power Potion helps a lot as well. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies and add 4 shivs to our hand. Yes. Yes, I'll take that. I'm a huge fan of knives. I think I want a power pot in this fight, though. Let's do that. This helps. Also, Thorns is just going to bypass the damage cap entirely, if I remember correctly. So he'll take 4, go to 56, and then still have 20 on the counter here? Yeah, he does. Okay, interesting. It also works that way with poison, as I understand it. So you can, in theory, kill the enemy in 2 turns. Ooh, speaking of 2 turns, on turn 2, we now gain energy. Lantern build go. I like Expose here. Remove artifact and such, make the enemy vulnerable. I really want to put Retain on Gold Axe. I'm wondering if we can survive that. We have really good defense. I'm going to do it. We might still lose to the boss here. Ooh. We just go for it right away? I think we just go for it right away. We'd like to put these relics to use, right? Yeah, let's do it. Good. Really good. Yeah, I think realistically we only have to survive the first cycle here. Although I guess maybe I want to play the Gold Axe so I can redraw it. Let's do that. Okay, now we're in trouble. Trouble was just leaving. Okay, we're fine. GG. We get away with the upgrade after all. We're offered a Tools the Trade, a Master Planner, or a Serpent Form. Serpent Form is actually really good damage. Do we win that without the potion? Hell no, we don't. We die super hard without the potion. Yeah, it's pretty hard to play this, although the energy relics are going to help a lot. Let's take Serpent Form here. Tez Katara could give me even more energy on turn 1, or maybe a Brightest Flame. Upgrade 4. This is actually a pretty good deck for Toasty Mittens. Because of all the shivs, but not really. Upgrade 4 seems okay. Upgrade Serpent Form, Expose, like Fan of Knives, Blade Dance or something. I'm okay with that. Seal of Gold is also not... Well, I wouldn't call it good. Seal of Gold is a problem with decks that are too slow. Yeah, Mittens feels too slow for the downside. That's kind of how I feel about it, too. The Seal of Gold can play the Serpent Form better. But then we effectively lose all of our money. I don't know. I'm not into it. I'm going to go upgrade 4 here. Proceed. And I like hitting one of these shops. We might do 2 elites later on in the act. Maybe this shop. Guess this is better. My leg sweep. How dare you? Let me hold on to this. Okay, just knock him out of the air. No problem. Okay, good fight. Scare feels unnecessary. Prepared is fine. Let's take prepared. It's like a do-nothing card. We love do-nothing cards. I don't know if I want card draw on my expensive powers. I probably want plus block on dodge and roll. 8 times 2 is really good. Yeah, let's do nimble dodge and roll. Don't get hit. I play any board games? Not as many as of late. But I have been known to enjoy a good board game in my time. Let's skip the Serpent Form here. Yeah, we got Snakebite. We're fine. Perfect. Easy expose every time. Let's take a Piercing Wail. Make enemies lose strength for 1 turn. That's a nice defensive tool. We got a lot of offense in the deck now. It's nice to have a bit of balance. Definitely don't feel like I'm going here. Do I want Fan of Knives? That could wake him up early, huh? I think I do want Fan of Knives, but I don't play the last Shiv. I think that's what I do here. Oh, we get Serpent Form in play. How nice. Let's get rid of you. Yep, that's actually fine, I think. Then it doesn't get block. Yeah, that actually helped. Although, I will take damage here. Maybe. Yeah. Ouch. Nice and clean. I don't think I take any of these cards, though. I don't think so. Unupgraded stuff is not that good here. An underwhelming turn 1. How sad. Go for the back one, then. At least we get bonus energy on this turn. This turn shouldn't be too bad. Next turn is worse, though. Okay, we can at least kill this one. Only 4. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Correct. Acro? Deck's a bit too expensive for Acro is the problem. Feels like something we pick up for later, though. And yeah, I'm going this way, I believe. That means I can't go 2 elites. Well, I could. I just have to skip the fire. That's fine, too. That's what I'm already doing, right? Yeah. Okay. This feels right. Room full of cheese. Any common cards I still want? I would take a backflip. I would take another prepared. Those are both fine. Not really in the mood to lose 14 health here. Let's look at 2 common cards. Backflip, prepared. Just what I asked for. Could take another Blade Dance, too. Or maybe Anticipate. Let's take prepared. And then we have room to upgrade a card. Do we not? We sort of do. Guess I don't have very many good upgrades, actually. Prepared are good upgrades. Backflip's a good upgrade. Snakebite is a fun upgrade. Fighting Knowledge Demon. The Snakebite upgrade would help a lot in that fight, actually. Great Snakebite. Good for the Entomancer, too. Oh, wow. Malaise is here. Bag of Prep is here. Dolly's Mirror is here. These are all pretty spicy. Malaise in particular feels a little bit disgusting here. Malaise lets me safely fight 2 elites, which is what I especially like. And Mirror the Axe. Yeah, I'll pay full price for Malaise here, and I think I'm going to buy Bag of Prep. I could also buy the Energy Potion. This is fine, though. How's it going, Merle? Yeah, I should be able to fight 2 elites here. That might not be true, but I should be. Lord. Probably actually dodge a roll Malaise. Seems fine, though. Take 1 to play Snakebite? I don't think I need to. That seems fine. Okay, we end up taking 2. That's not too bad. Should be the only damage we take in this fight. Now we can play Snakebite again. Perfect. How do we feel about Haze? I will accept Haze. And look who it is, our dear friend, the Entomancer. How we've been waiting to see you. No need to wail here. I don't think I bother playing Strike. Mr. Bees! Oh. R.I.P. Mr. Bees. Take 3 here. That's completely fine. Sorry, Dr. Bees. I didn't vote for him. Good. He didn't go through 6 years of B school to be called Mr. Anyone miss Caltrops? I mean, we have Abrasive now, which is like Caltrops but better. So I think Caltrops is not missed too badly. Argits Blarg, thanks for 32 months. Not backflip though. What about backflip, though? Probably we want some block scaling, I guess. Let's take footwork. And lose the stinky speed potion, get a cure-all. I would expose you for the fraud that you are. Weaken you, and dodge a roll, and strike you. Easy serpent form every time. Kinda want to play Fan of Knives here, but I'm not going to. Maybe I should. Yeah, I probably should have. Oh well. Just discarding a card. I should have played Footwork, or rather you'd prefer to play Footwork, Blade Dance, but there's no room in hand for that, so we gotta go Survivor, Blade Dance. Also, we win, so there's no need for the footwork. Bruh, I could have had a backflip plus. Whatever, just give me 2 feet. 1 foot for each foot that we have. Okay, and we're going to fight this thing. And this is the reason I wasn't afraid of this fight, is that we have Malaise. I'm going to get 1 more energy here. Maybe play Dodge Roll. What, a 6x3? So if I minus 5, it's going to be a 0x3. 0x3 sounds pretty good. Problem is we take a lot more damage on this turn. I'm going to dodge a roll here. Skip the feed. John Dorian, thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Nice multi-attack, idiot. Although, notably, I am not in a position to block this. If I play defend, it's going to go up to, like, a lot more, right? Going to increase by more than 6, or perhaps exactly 6. So it's net neutral to block anything, so we won't block anything. Okay, now we're taking more damage more additional damage per skill we play, but the base attack power of the enemy hasn't changed, so we can just not play our cards if we don't want to. In this case, I do, in fact, want to play my cards. Just a couple of them. You die. Okay, good fight. We defeated the dreaded Dorito. And I'm going to skip this haze. Now we rest into the Knowledge Demon. Knowledge Demon's a little scary. We have some advantages, but with a bad draw order, this could go quite poorly for us. Wonder if I colorless potion on turn 1. Looking for a power or something. Oh, okay, speaking of powers. Turn 1 Serpent Form is really nice. Oh yeah, actually, Untouchable would have been an okay card. I think I tuned that one out there. But yeah, we do have enough discard to make Untouchable pretty good. Oh, very good turn 1 draw. Okay, I'm going to hold off on the potion then. Don't think I want to take Drawdown. I feel like a drawdown kind of deck. Yeah, we wouldn't have any block. I still need to do stuff. Let's use our colorless potion now. See what we get. We do, in fact, I was wondering about big expensive power. I guess Eternal Armor is nice over Rolling Boulder. But Rolling Boulder is a nice way to ensure we don't, like, die. Or, you know, but we don't lose by having the fight go on too long. Yeah, let's go Boulder. Take some damage here, get the Centennial Puzzle going. We also get to Snake Bite. It's a pretty good turn. Wow, 13 block, 13 block. That's pretty good. Rock. Now the Gold Axe is doing pretty good damage. Let's use it. Definitely cannot limit myself to 3 cards, can I? Well... Actually, no, I can. And I should. We've already played all the shivs. There's no more shivs coming. And the boulder is going to kill very shortly. Bonk. GG. Okay, good job, Colorless Potion. Giving us a boulder. And here's Tools of the Trade for guaranteed discard every turn. We do like that. Welcome. Welcome. Now we can definitely take an Untouchable. What's up, No-No? Ooh, the Swift for mega card draw. Or we can just take a bunch of max health. How much do I actually want mega card draw? I mean, only kind of. There are a couple of other blessings Nonu could give that I would prefer, like Apotheosis, I think, but this is fine. Corrosive Wave come back? I guess Corrosive Wave could have been alright. I don't have that much card draw, though. For a code ever worth taking, I think maybe with certain map generations it can be. I don't think it's a very good Ascension 10 thing, though, because the whole point is that you kind of like skip through the act and then just get to the boss. But because there's two bosses, you're much more likely to just kind of reach the end with no actual way to kill the boss now that you got there. Upgrade this too, I guess. Could have done it on Prepared as well. Where's the first fire that I can get to? Get some good rest sites, only if I don't go to the leader merchants. I guess that's... Oh, or really any merchants. That's not acceptable. Boo! Okay, let's go to this merchant and just kind of see how we feel. I might go this way. You still get rewards? Yeah, but you don't get an ancient relic that does something in a boss fight. That's what you don't get. Which is the big thing that you're missing if you take, the fur coat. Yeah, it's not that you don't get rewards from the act. It's that you don't have a freaking ancient relic to fight the boss with. Perhaps there is such a thing as drawing too many cards. Have some poison. I knew I should have kept that strike. How much damage is this, though? Just enough. Good. Oh. Plus. Speedster's also better. I can't really afford to play it, though. Take an Acro Plus. This deck wants a Tactician now. How about more feet, says the game. Would you like more copies of Footwork? Or more card draw? And the answer is no, I don't want those things. I do kind of want Hidden Daggers. This can also make room in hand quite easily. Tempted by Warpaint of all things. Maybe card remove. I think 5 strikes is kind of bad at this point. We could go to another shop. That means losing out on upgrades and elite fights. Yeah, kind of lame. Maybe this was a Seal of Gold run. Maybe. Now let's go card remove on strike. And then add Footwork Untouchable. Then I become the freaking decider. Oh, great. Well, whatever. I don't mind regret. Regret is fine. Give me Cloak Class Bronze Scales. Yeah, that more than makes up for having regret. And then I get another merchant. Okay. Turns out there was another merchant all along. Not very many things that are good here in this shop, though. So, whatever. Clasp is especially good considering how many cards we draw, right? Am I allowed to Serpent Form here? don't think I am. There we go. This guy will just die to spikes. Don't have to worry about him. Beautiful. Well-laid plans. About freaking time. Get in here. And let's lose the Powder Demise, take a Blessing of the Forge. Amidst us. Is it Forge Potion time now? It'd be better to do it after I play Fan of Knives, right? Lightmade Being, thanks for 23 months. Guess I don't care about the footwork upgrade. This is fine, then. Oh. Help. Okay, that's better. Also, am I playing Serpent Form here? I don't think I am. What if I wail? No, I don't think I am. I've got other Blade Dance. I need to defend, and then Gold Axe. Get rid of you, I guess. Having my handful with Blade Dance is kind of bad here. I think I just have to strike twice. Awkward. No, we can strike Blade Dance. That's got to be better. Goodbye, my precious cards. It's nice knowing you. Okay, not bad. Cost us both our potions. Now we have a shuriken, though, which is very good with all these shivs. That's awesome, actually. Probably skip these. Mirage Plus is kind of cool. Still a little poison, though. Toad. Guess I'll have a rock for the next elite. That's fine. Sure. Have I always seen a mid as strong as I see it nowadays? No, I haven't. Although the first incarnation of Pyramid was genuinely worse, because it actually had a downside attached to it of draw -1 card per turn during Spire 1's early access. So it was seen as crap for a really long time for good reason, because it was crap for a really long time. Then they buffed it, and now it's amazing. In the way we all know and love. Guess I'm never fighting 2 more elites, am I? I don't think so. Let's go this way. One, I guess. One good malaise solves this fight, no problem. Pyramid retain withers? No, it does not. In the same way that it doesn't retain regret. And that's because any curse that or status that has a at the end of your turn do something effect will automatically go to the discard pile after it does that effect. Kind of like you played them. I don't need another Acro Plus. Used to for a very short while due to a bug, though. Oh, I see. I see. Well, I'm glad that got fixed, because that sounds big scary. All right, you need to say plus. Rock. Oh. Foolish. Alright, we'll weaken it and then block it. That's fine. Easy. Okay, this fight's over. $15 block this turn and next turn. That's a lot of block. Casually playing Serpent Form on the big attack turn. Easy. Filling my hand with garbage. Jerk. That's how people get rocks thrown at them. Just saying. Get him. GG. Get a gambling chip. That's a very, very good relic with the bag of prep. allowing us to discard all manner of cards. Bullet Time also real nice as a way to cheat some of these expensive cards into play. Get in here, Bullet Time. We must fight the owl. And look at that, Bullet Time Serpent form instantly. How exciting. Okay, let's just go backflip into Bullet Time. Then we can Serpent Form, Well-Laid Plans, Footwork, Snakebite, Defend. Keep Acro, Hidden Daggers, sure. Glorious. Get him. Oh yeah, I should have played Fan of Knives first. Again, we're having... The Shiv cards are a bit of a problem because we have too many cards in hand a lot of the time to actually use them. Ooh, whoops. Do I like a speed potion or a rock more? And do I need Bouncing Flask to beat Aeon Glass? I might. It'll help. I'm gonna rest here. Okay. Be prepared. Careful about these prepared. Serpent form here. I kind of have to, right? Survivor expose first. Yeah, no bullet time. We gotta play this, I think. Take the optimum number of damage. There we go. Need that for next turn. The time. I think I'm going to save Malaise for the third phase. Retain one less card, too, to make room in hand. A weird problem we've arrived at. Another weird problem is that it's not dead. Concerning. Is it speed potion time? It might be speed potion time. I think it is speed potion time. That's an unfortunate draw of the leg sweep there. That's alright, though. Take one. It's not that bad. Maybe I could have played that turn better. Oh well, this turn's at least pretty good. I could have kept bullet time, actually. This is fine, though. Okay, there's the melees we've been waiting for. +8. Okay, we lose some shivs there. That's fine, though. Wanted to get a proper melee set up here. Snap some strength off this fool. Bullet time is better next turn. Get our poison cards down. No need to dodge and roll because it's not attacking next turn. Big damage. Okay. We'll have to survive one more attack. Won't be that bad. It's only 10/3. Yeah, it's not that bad. One would argue that's easy peasy, in fact. And then we should be able to easily kill on the next turn. GG. Okay. Didn't lose very much health there. We did spend our speed potion. And we have most of our resource intact for Aeon Glass here, who is a real troublemaker. But look at that. We get Malaise and Expose on turn 1. Which is really exciting. And rather, Serpent Form and Expose on turn 1, which is super exciting. Expose the glass. I'm going to go Serpent Form first. Then Expose. Draws into... I guess I should have exposed first. Drawing into bullet time there. That's a little unfortunate. It's not that bad, though. Would have been better, for sure. Have a rock. Filling my hand with garbage is not that welcome either. We want to take strength ups where we can get them. Dodge a roll. I just want a bouncing flask here. Snake bites. Just as good. Okay, so the withers get upgraded for the first time. Definitely have to get our damage engine going here. Where Snakebite comes in. Okay, I'm just going to intern here. I don't want another wither quite yet. Okay, third cycle is where stuff's going to get a little awkward. Okay, good damage. Gold Axe now says 38, which is still not that much. A little concerning. Where is bullet time? Okay, we're drawing bullet time next turn, huh? Okay. That is fine by me, is it not? Cool. Okay, I think we have it. Not too bad, actually, except for the one turn where we took damage just to get our thing in play. This was overall not bad. Do I miss Searing Blow? I sure do. GG, yeah. We beat that Aeon Glass to a pulp. I gotta say, the Gold Axe actually worked out pretty well. It wasn't incredible, but it was a solid source of added damage that helped get us over the top on this run. GG. Combining very nicely with that Serpent form. Very cool run. Very cool run indeed. I love that. Happy Wednesday, the Pope. What's up? Yeah, that's right. The axe comes down to win the fight. Next up, chat, we are going to play the Regent. I will take a quick break here before we jump into another run, though, so we'll be back in just a couple minutes here. Then, the orange guy had a similar run where Murder was the main source of damage. Scales a bit faster than Axe, but much harder to play, right? More expensive, no Retain. The Retain really helped. That's what I liked about this one. That the Retain upgrade on the Gold Axe mattered quite a bit, which was nice. Pretty much never unhappy with a run that gets Tez into Nonu. Really good ancient combo, it feels like. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. All right, chat, we're back. We are back, and let's play some Regent. My second favorite character, a very narrow second behind Defect. How's it going, Icebreaker? Yeah, we had a detailed discussion about correlated RNG yesterday at the start of stream. How would I rank the form cards in Spire 2 in terms of actual efficiency, but also in terms of fun? Let's see. Efficiency is going to be Echo Form at the top. Astral Form, is that what it's called for Regent? Regent's one, second. The Reaper Form might be better than I think. Maybe Reaper Form at third, Serpent Form at fourth, and then Demon Form way down at fifth. In terms of fun, I would still put Echo Form at the top, and I would still put Demon Form on the bottom in Spire 2. Give me back Heavy Blade, and I'll rank it up. But without Heavy Blade, there's no point. I think Serpent Form is more fun, though. I'd probably put Serpent Form number 2 in terms of fun. Oh, it's called Void Form. That's right, Void Form. So we've got an Overgrowth start here. Kind of eyeballing the large capsule. One of the consequences of the correlated RNG is learning that the first relic from this is always an uncommon or rare relic. You'll never get a common relic. That's completely by accident, by the way. Also thinking about the lead paperweight here, giving us a colorless card to start. Almost always goes pretty well. Almost. 3 elites and no rest sites, or 2 elites and yes rest sites. I guess 2 elites and yes rest sites. That makes me want to go more relics. Am I okay with my deck being terrible? Not really. Oh yeah, by the way, I did see there was a cutie alert. Yes. Jamat. I did actually put you on the cutie list before I left for the break. But yes, you deserve a proper celebration and acknowledgement of your amplified cutie status. You're now all caps on the cutie list, which is absurd. Let me see those waffles in chat if you got them. And all hail Jamat, our latest cutie entry. All right, let's try a large capsule start. I have nothing to lose here. Let's have some fun. Give me 2 random relics. All right, there's our uncommon relic, the Petrified Toad and Lucky Fish. When you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Note that we instantly got 30 gold because we added 2 cards, so that's kind of cool. And that's going to... Yeah, Toad is very good at the start, especially in Overgrowth. That might actually allow us to go for the extra elite here. We'll see. For now, I'm going to aim for this shop. We'll actually have pretty good money by the time we get there, as long as I take cards. Yeah, let's do that. Rock. Okay, we'd like to perfect this fight. We can kill it with a rock now, but I'd prefer to get a second rock. Yeah, we can get a second rock here. Or a Swift Potion. No, I want 2 rocks. And we're once again offered Hegemony Floor 1. This worked out pretty well last time. I liked Hegemony for the upfront damage, and I liked the next turn energy gain quite a lot. I think Quasar's not bad either. But let's try another Floor 1 Hegemony. Ooh, and why don't we go on a solo quest? Gonna lose a lot of health, but I get lots of money. Enough money to buy another relic. Possibly 2 more relics, in fact. Bury me with my hegemony. Have a rock. Blech. Oh, and I'll take a 0-cost attack card. That sounds great. Convergence not bad either. But what about doing damage? to the enemy immediately. Have you considered that? Oh, tent. Tent to make up for all the damage we just took. That sounds great. Yes, I'll take the tent. Allowing us to choose any number of options at rest sites. And I'll probably take Pillar of Creation to give us block per created card. And then I can buy Begone. Yeah, excellent. Okay. Excellent. How highly do I rate Radiate? I initially thought of it as very good. I've come to like it less and less as I find more winning decks that don't involve just making a lot of stars. Good double strike pillar, I guess. Okay, we have rock. Double defend is fine. Yeah, by rock. Knockout blow, huh? I'm not exactly impressed with knockout blow, although it's better with hegemony. It's better. I think we can just skip here. We already bought some cards. We don't need these. Crush Under's kind of fine. Only kind of, though. How worried am I about the Wigglers? I'm not. I'm not worried about the Wigglers. Oh. We're gonna get so many relics. We're gonna get so much money. Bowler hat, lucky fish. Holy. It's happening. Ooh, it's happening. This might take both my rocks. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay, I've decided we're going this way. Okay, getting another source of Star Gen's not bad. We also appreciate a way to block. Could argue for Glitter Stream under that logic. We have full push-in slots. Is there any reason not to throw a rock at some point? Not really. Yeah, not really. I mean, there is an event. There's a couple events where you can turn the rock into something. So if you're going to an event room, yeah, then you might actually legit want to keep the rock. Glitterstream's better into deer. That is true. Let's take Glitterstream, sure. And then remember that we have the tent by resting and upgrading. I like the upgrade on Glitterstream. Let's do that. Make our block a bit blockier here. Joss Paper is a pretty underwhelming relic. Despite the large number of relics, we don't actually have many that do much. And now we face the Statue of Limitations, who is going to mess us up big time. This is going to hurt. Yeah, really gonna hurt. Okay, that's good. Begone, debris. Welcome, debris. If I strike collision course, do I get him with the rock? We do 7 plus 8 plus 11 times 1.4. That looks like yes. Yes, we'll do exactly 45, right? No, it's not plus 8. No, we're 1 short. Yeah, we're 1 short, unfortunately. That is going to be 15. Okay, so I go collision. I go defend collision course then. We kill next turn, which means we get to save the rock. Okay, happy to not be dead. Happy to have a rock potion plus. Happy to have either convergence or astral pulse. I think convergence. Uh-oh. Really gotta do me dirty on turn 1 like that? Damn. Oh wait, no, we got him. We got him. You die now. Okay, not much to be done this turn. We just have to take our hit. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock. I'll save the card draw for next fight. Get a rest, right? I'm going to be fighting that elite, for better or worse. I could take Photon Cut. Feels like a skip to me, though. The good news is that we're rich. Very, very rich. Let's upgrade damage. Okay, you're good. I think I just begone a strike. But I don't actually use it yet. I'm gonna begone Venerate. Same deal, though. Don't use it yet. Okay, we can block again on this turn. I was kind of hoping we'd have killed it by now. Yeah, that's fine. Speed Potion, defend, convergence. Get the Pillar of Creation down. Could have killed it with a rock. I'd rather have the extra turn, though. Take a little bit of damage here. Gemini is one of the minions. Yeah, that's better. You live, though. Annoying. Okay, bring you into strike range. Take 2. Here we go. Six plus 15 is 21. Better to kill the back one, huh? We actually full block this anyway. So I might be able to keep my rock, potentially. Maybe. Okay. Still full block. Expect to have to use the rock now. We'll see, though. Oh. Nice. Excellent. You get a Kusari Gamma that goes off at the same time as the Joss paper. Could take a Refined Blade. Not thrilled about it, though. Might be another skip from me, though. Which I don't love. Yeah, the blade gives us a way to deal with a deer, kind of, sort of. Yeah, next turn deck, right? It's not what I want. Let me tell you. Yeah, I guess we need the actual scaling. I'll take it. I'll take it. So much bonus damage? Let's go for it. Take one here. Rock. Reflect. Okay, we have a bit of a star surplus. This is good. Great for the deer boss, too. We could have taken royalties, but I think that's a little too greedy here. We've already got loads of money. With Reflect, I'm going to upgrade Convergence. Viseron with a Prime sub in 14 months. Of support. Turn 1 is awful. There's our Convergence. We can go Glitter Stream Convergence. That's not too bad. Do I retain my hand now? Not yet. Okay, there's the stun. Ooh. Can't actually play Reflect? That's not good news. Guess there's no point in retaining Reflect then. Oof. Ow. I guess now I'll Stable Serum. And Hegemony. Here we go. That's pretty close. We could have got him with a rock, though. Comet. Or Royalties is back. Now that we're, you know, through the act. That's tempting, actually. You know what? Let's do it. Be even more rich. Money shmoney. Okay, we can go to 2 shops. The shops are not greatly placed, though. I like this one before the elite, though. We'll do that one. Smile. Yeah, that seems fine. What's up, Ouroboros? We have Shrimp Power. We could start by playing a skill at the start of combat. Shrimp Glitter Stream is pretty good. Shrimp Reflect is pretty good, too. Get 1 Luminescence or get a Meteor Shower. Luminescence also pretty solid here. But I like Shrimper Stream. Build your own boat relics, essentially. Convergence is kind of interesting, too. Get to retain our turn 1 hand. Doesn't help us avoid initial damage, though. Do you need the stars to play Shrimp Reflect? No. Yeah, Royalties being a power means you can't shrimp it, unfortunately. It has to be specifically a skill. So there are limits on what you can choose there. I will rock your face, fool. Bonk. Skip these. Ooh, self-help book. Unfortunately, we cannot put Nimble on Glitter Streams because it's already enchanted. So I probably want to put Card Draw on Pillar of Creation. That sounds right. Yeah, we had a Shrimp Decisions run relatively recently, actually. It was, in fact, ridiculous. Just completely ridiculous. Spire 1 and 2 both use the exact same rules for hard pool hallway combats. That is, it's the first 3 encounters in Act 1 and the first 2 encounters in Act 1 and 2. Act 2 and 3. Blade. We're so freaking rich. Here's Orbit. Welcome to my deck, Orbit, one of my favorite cards of all time. Orbit is especially good with cards that say next turn gain energy, and we have 3 different cards that say that. Does the imbued card use energy? No. That's the whole point of the Shrimp, is that you get to play the card for free. It's pretty good. Okay, Converge the Reflect is excellent. Have a rock. Right, I don't have Pillar of Creation down. Ouch. I'll speed pot this defend then. That's fine. We should have played Venerate instead. That's fine, though. Pretty good fight. Won't complain. Oops. Not quite what I meant to do there. Bulwark. That's another good way to get some Forge in the deck, along with being a good block. We have enough stars that Particle Wall could be appealing, but Bulwark feels better here. Alright, $600 into the shop. Give me Dragon Fruit. That's not Dragon Fruit. I do like Bag of Preparation a lot. White Star is kind of fun. Elites drop an additional rare card. Just buy that. That's a pretty good purchase, with the Elite fight literally next floor. Also, if I take those cards, I'll get more money. So this will actually eventually pay for itself in some sort of twisted way. And I'd like to remove a stupid strike. We have way too many of them. I definitely also want a potion, because there's an Elite next floor. Skill Potion or Duplicator is the question. I think Skill Potion. Nostalgia for Reflect. I don't think we have enough stars to actually do that. DuPont royalties. That would... You guys are cooking a little too hard here. Stonks. I'm going to Skill Potion now. We took the Skill Potion for a reason. Foregone conclusion, huh? Guess I'm retaining this, right? I'll take this. I think what we do is Convergence and Refine Blade, then we can play the Orbit next turn. Although I'll only have 5 energy. That's fine. Didn't do any damage. That's not good, though. But this will definitely do damage to them. Orbit first. Here we go. I can just play a third attack to get the Kisorigama. This is 16 plus 16. We perfectly block. Okay, not bad. Can I kill this middle one? I don't think so. Well, with the rock I could, right? Or if the Kusarigama is cooperative. So I think I'd rather guarantee it with a rock and then use the Kusarigama somewhere else. Actually, no, I'm going to kill this one with a rock. Try to kill this one. Got him. Okay, excellent. Very excellent. Okay, play royalties then, I think. Well, no, this fight's going to keep going. Play Venerate. Yeah, unfortunately that does not win the fight, because I can't put this one down. Can play Bulwark Hegemony, though, and I will. I play Particle Wall, that means I'm not reflecting. Fortunately, I think I have to be okay with that. Too much ow, otherwise. Yeah, that was the problem we established. We're in trouble now. Feels like I have to just tank this. Big uh-oh. Could be dead here. Looks like we are currently not. But again, same problem. Can I win next turn? No. No, I can't. Actually, maybe I can. Actually, I can. No, I can. Just have to draw into the strike. Can that actually happen? Yes. Okay, we're out of here. We are alive. We get mega money. We get Blessing of the Forge, tiny mailbox. Resting just got so much better. Now we get 2 potions every rest site. That's pretty good. And I'll take a Tyranny. Draw a card, exhaust a card every turn. Sounds good. Thinking about maybe Gather Light as well. What happens if you play 2 Hellraisers on Ironclad? There's no effect for the second one. Kind of like Barricade. It's a power that doesn't stack. I'll skip these. Gambler's Brew, Skill Potion, huh? Okay. And we're going to upgrade Orbit. Let me go to another rest site. I'd like the option to go to a shop here, so let's go this way for now. I could even go 3 rest sites, go all the way up to full health. Am I not a fan of AoE cards? I just haven't seen any ones that I want to take on this run. They're good in general. I probably should have taken the Crush Under in Act 1. I just felt like it was too subpar. I'm not going to be upgrading royalties here. I should probably upgrade Venerate based on our star costs. Hegemony upgrade is pretty good. Bulwark upgrade's pretty good. Oh yeah, we get the Vambrace to go with our Shrimp, by the way. This is crazy, because now we get 26 block on turn 1 and 14 block on turn 2. That's amazing. That makes Tyranny really free to play. Let's upgrade Tyranny. Double boat. Great, now I can't be hurt. Awesome. We should have convergenced, actually. Yeah, I should have. It's alright, we got lots of bonus energy here. Sword. Here we go. Seems to be going well. Yes, but have you considered the sword? Find this. And Debris will draw one. I don't want to draw one. Oh, I should have bulwarked first. Being silly. Second orbit with a plus on it. That sounds pretty good. I'm going to click on that. That sounds pretty good. Let's proceed to our elite fight here. Morbid. Oh, it's you. This is fine, though, right? I can play Convergence here. Got stuff to do. Security, royalties, hegemony, strike, refined blade. Refined blade. Take a little bit of damage here. Actually, no, don't take any damage because of Pillar of Creation. Great. Sounds perfect. Love Reflect on this turn. Always helpful. Play this again. This is net positive. It's a bit awkward. We go strike, strike, Sovereign Blade here. Reflect next turn. Not too bad, actually. We always have Gambler's Brew if things are going truly wrong. Which it doesn't look like they will. Oh, they will, actually. Oh, our orbits, I see. Whatever, I'll take 7. Both orbits being synchronized there kind of caught me off guard, actually. Second Pillar of Creation is here. Excellent. Arsenal is here. That's also somewhat tempting. Gonna need more ways to make cards. I'm sure we can figure it out. Even more money. Delicious. now things get complicated. This is fine-ish. Complete Venerate. Great. The Pillars of Creation are doing good work. Would a boss relic that makes all your powers innate be any good? Yes, that would be really good for a lot of builds. Some builds would not like it, but I think many would be very happy with that. Who needs defense? Not me. Okay. Death. Okay, Forge 8, draw 2. That's actually kind of good in this deck now that we have 2 orbits. So is Prophesize, though, right? Prophesize might be better. Yeah, I'll take the draw 6 card. Upon review of the footage, let's hit the shop with 400 gold, which is kind of crazy because we cashed out just here. I had 43 gold. 7 floors ago? Really? 7 floors ago. Holy hell. Mummy Hand Spectrum Shift. Wow. Wow. Absolutely wow. Okay, we are officially broken. Good. Hello? No thank you. No thank you. Oh yeah, there's also a combo we can do with Spectrum Shift and Royalties. A very stupid combo. I'm kind of upset that I learned about this. I'll explain after this fight. Assuming you all want to be cursed with his knowledge. It's quite a choice. Well, you first. For fun. Right down. Litter pretty hard. We get 2 energy back. Which allows me to spend even more energy. It's not too bad. Haven't done much damage yet, but that's alright. We are scaling. Can you explain it by doing it? Yeah, it's been mentioned a couple times in chat, I see. Again, I'll go over it in a moment. Okay, stopping this turn is... Stopping the Frail, we're about to get as good. Nice. Reflected idiot. Ooh. GG. Okay, so let's talk about how do you get infinite money with Spectrum Shift. Again, this is an extremely stupid combo. To pull this off, you have to be in a fight where you can stall indefinitely. So you need an enemy that is not scaling at all. The Spectrum Shift will create a bunch of things. Very notably, the thing that starts the combo is Splash. I can make all the colorless cards here. But none of the Regent cards can duplicate royalties. The only way to do it is with Nightmare. So we have to get to Nightmare. And in order to get to Nightmare, you have to take Splash. Splash can make attacks from the Silent and put them into your hand. Then, after you've done that, you need to transform those Silent attacks with Entropy, which will transform a random card in your hand. Will transform a card of your hand into a new random card every single turn. So you can use this to turn the Silent attacks into Nightmare, or into other Silent cards that can then, again, turn into Nightmare. Then you can Nightmare the Nightmare once you have 2 of them, creating more Nightmares. Then you can start making more copies of royalties. Along the way, you'll probably get a bunch of Eternal Armors that you can play to never die in the fight. So once you have enough plating, you're kind of invincible for a long time. You can also Nightmare Eternal Armor if you want to, or scale otherwise. Like if you're getting Silent cards, you might be able to get After Image. If the fight is able to be stalled, then it doesn't matter how many hundreds of turns it takes to pull this off, and it will be hundreds of turns, by the way. It's a really, really slow process to get to the Nightmare royalties bit. If I already had Courier, I would think about it. But without Courier, no way. Hello. Royalties wants to join the deck. I don't think I had a second Royalties, but it's kind of funny. Nah, we'll just skip these. What's up, tanks? Add a random attack to your hand that's free to play. That's really nice with Regent. Can cook at rest sites with Tent is very spicy. Hold on. How many rest sites can I get? We can get 3. That's pretty good. So we get... That means we'll get guaranteed 6 removes and 27 max health. That's very good. Yeah, that's very good. Or we could double Tyranny. That's also not bad. But I think cooking's got to be insane here, right? We get rid of all the stupid strikes. And 2 of the defends. We really distill the deck down to the bare essentials, which is going to make our turn 1 consistently way better. Yeah, I like this plan. Let's cook. Zonderbach with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, I would like to go, I assume, this way. Oh, would Axe double the Shrimp card? Oh, it might, actually. That would have been bad, if so. I don't need more block on turn 1, thanks. Yeah, Axe does double the Shrimp card? Okay, I'm glad I did not choose that. That would be garbage. Cool. Any enjoyers of free scroll? You dare. Exhaust that. Whatever. Get it out of here. I don't trust it. Not for a moment. Summon Forth is good. We are forging, right? Yeah, give me Summon Forth. To draw the blade again. That's nice. So you don't necessarily need a fight that doesn't scale at all. Like, for example, you could go into the Scroll of Biting fight and bring it down to one scroll and then just kind of outscale that one scroll. I think that'd be pretty doable. If you kill the back guy in this fight, then the front guy gets like 2 strength per turn. So he scales pretty quick, actually. No, I would take another Refined Blade if it's at plus, but it does not say plus on it. What's up? Orbit number 3. I'm going for it. I'm going to go for it. And I'd probably buy a boat thingy. Triangle's not bad with Bag of Prep. Triangle's definitely not bad. But it's no boat thingy. Although I already get 14 block on turn 2, so this is 28 block on turn 2. Actually, I like that a lot. 26 block turn 1, 28 block turn 2. Okay, triangle would be okay here. Here we go. Take 3. 3 is fine. Retain my hand for another turn. Why not? Bonus retain. Garbage. Not quite a kill yet, huh? Wait, they're all synchronized. What have I done? My orbits. No. GG. Ooh, Conqueror. I like that more than the Refined Blade Plus. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Heck yeah. Give me this sword. Oh, we get to prolong this? That's cute. Big Napsty, thanks for the Prime sub. Well, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Not even being attacked on this turn, but I might make another prolong. It could happen. Convergence here. Keep Reflect. Could play it again. We'll just go Volley. Played Volley for 3, and I got 3 energy back. Orbit is overpowered. Bang. Charge helps me deal with Aeon Glass, so yes. Is that enough money for this shop? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it is. Could go for 2 more elites, actually, but I don't get as much cooking. We love to cook. Ooh. The power of the tent. Fair wheel? A little bit late for that. Orbit! The 4th orbit. And I can still buy Big Bang. Bang. Hidden Gem also a possibility there. I'm not as into it, though. We got the 4-bit. Upgrade all of the orbits. Forge 15, huh? We don't need that. All right. Oops, that's actually the wrong order. That's all right, though. Doesn't actually matter, per se. I'm gonna gamble this. Because all my power's in the draw pile on the big attack turn. I don't want that. Okay, we have it active, right? We have effectively now have unlimited energy, if I understand this correctly. Infinite. And they're on 1, 2, 3, 4 even. Excellent. Jackpot. Get card draw, Pendulum, and Clarity Extract are both card draw. No. Maybe? Unironic Bundle of Joy deck? I think so, actually. Genuinely. And then I guess we take a combat for 2 more card rewards. You want 7 stars there? We can sometimes play it, but yeah, I wouldn't really want it. Ah, that's all right. If you use an X-Cost card for 8 energy, does 1 orbit return 2 energy? I think it does. Pretty sure. Shockwave, nice. Blast, Convergence Plus. Sure. Remember me saying 4 orbits was too much yesterday? Yeah, but that's without Mummy Hand. With Mummy Hand, all things are possible. I can't keep this hand, huh? That's sad. Now you're gonna make my sword exhaust. I don't use it. Use it or lose it. You die first? No, we kill the Flail Knight first. Pretty sure. I can draw a card. No reason not to. Surprise, it's Orbit. Ow. That's fine, though. Right. Yeah, we heal. Yeah, we heal basically to full anyway, so it's not that important. I want Spectrum Shift to make Reflect free. Huge attack time. Fortunately, you just die. Charge! Dead. Is this a beat in a shape deck? Maybe it is. Could maybe take Neutron Aegis as well. Nadoric with a Prime sub in 2 months. I think I just skip, though. Let's try beating a shape. Maybe it does something. But first... do I get rid of Venerate is a good question. I think the answer is yes. Or royalties, maybe? At least we just play royalties one time and it's gone. It's fine. Make you better. Star Potion. I don't think so. These potions are really good. Okay. First up is Queen here. Nothing too fancy, fortunately. This doesn't feel like a kill the queen first kind of situation. Get some damage in. Alright, Hegemony, you're no longer useful in a deck that has infinite energy anyway. Things are happening. Nostalgia. Played Arsenal first. Doesn't matter that much. The sword is what wins. The enemy. Oh, it counts per enemy? What the hell? Why does it do that? Alright, we have all 4 orbits down, so I can just play any number of cards, right? There's nothing stopping me here. Holy beat into shape. Holy beat into shape. It's gonna be big. Oh. Forge 45 plus deal 306. Bang. GG. Oh, it's glorious. The crunch. Is having unlimited energy good? Can I do Spectrum Shift, probably? Probably. Start with Tyranny. Then Convergence. I want a Bulwark, though. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Coming online now. Beatdown is back. I wish I could play either of these cards. We can retain them, though. Maybe I can. Okay, do pot the Spectrum Shift. No attacks in the discard pile, so Beatdown doesn't actually do anything here. Okay, that's the end of the turn. So now we go... Falling Star first. Reflect second. Transform garbage. We don't even have any garbage to transform. Impressive, actually. How did I do that? Bonk. Don't need Eternal Armor. Get out of here. Bang. 210 damage to the face. GG. This feels like another deck that would, if there was an Act 4, just kind of stomp all over it as well. Being able to play unlimited powers for free is pretty good. GG. GG. Kapow. Poof. Very nice. Streak is now, I think, 3, because I totally forgot to upgrade it after update it after last run. Look at all those badges. Dang. Ridiculous. So yeah, the 4-bit was pretty badass. Just having literally infinite energy is definitely very useful. Play as many cards as you want. Yes, 7 badges. That's a lot of badges. That was for playing 20 cards in one turn, for killing 6 or more elites, for winning with a lot of max health, for spending a lot of money, for not spending a lot of money, for beating a boss without losing health, and for resting at every rest site. Wait. Oh yeah, because we had tent before the first... rest site. Yeah, so we rested at every rest site. I didn't know there was a badge for that, actually. I don't think I've got that one before. The Pansy Run. What would convince me to take 5 or more orbits? It would have to involve an X-Cost card. Problem is, Regent doesn't have any native X-Cost cards. Or Calamity? No, you only need 4 for Calamity. Chuxo, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 13 months. Yeah, Heavenly Drill. The Drill. The Mighty Drill. Alright, why don't we jump right on into Necrobinder here? I don't think I need to take a break here. Ooh, Glam Necrobinder. These other options are pretty good too. But I have a really hard time not saying yes to Glam on this character. There are so many good Glam targets. And we, in general, appreciate the elites of the underdogs. This looks like a pretty good Act 1. That said, 150 gold right into early shop is quite strong, too. Oh yeah, it is still Pride Month. Take the glam. That's right. Let's do it. Alright, give me a good card. Please. Please card good. Give. So we're getting a lot of attacks next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. We're taking damage next turn, and no matter what. Yeah, no matter what. Well, that is truly unfortunate. Take 5. There's no way to avoid that as far as I can tell. Those are sad. No big 2-cost cards. I don't mind So or Defile, though. So in particular seems pretty good. Let's take So. Then we have a good area damage card. It's So-So. Say it ain't so. So. Friendship makes the So a lot worse, but it is a friendship. It's hard to turn down friendship. I'll take friendship. Friendship, good Necrobinder card. Oh, we can make this... The So is already enchanted. That's right. The So is already enchanted. I think I just take Nimble Defend. I don't really want draw 2 on Friendship. Maybe Nimble Defend. Kind of boring, but it's fine. And we'll take one more event after a couple more combats. So if you unleash into the Thorns, Osty will take 2, so I would have lost 2 summon had I done that. Nimble Defend doing stuff. Good job, Nimble Defend. Oh, maybe I could have just killed, like, both of them on that turn. Yeah, I probably could have, actually. I'm sure I missed that. Ooh, do I dare play Friendship here? I don't think I'm allowed to play Friendship. I don't tolerate that minus strength in the first part of this fight. Should have Dex Potion there, too. How's it going, Mr. Sir? Yeah, we talked about the correlated RNG findings at the start of stream yesterday. That's Stable Serum here. Big. Okay. High 5 is really nice alongside So. So? Let's take it. And we'll lose the Vuln Potion to get an upgraded common skill. I want to keep this Dex Potion. Grave Warden Plus is a really good block card. I'll be taking that. Thank you. Scrublord Nito with the Prime sub in 15 months. Then I'm going to upgrade, so... We're going to go to this elite fight. Oh no, Terrorial first is pretty bad, but... With a Dex Potion, I think we'll be okay. Bottom decking Defy hurts, though. Keep the so for now. Yeah, bottom decking Defy hurts quite a bit. Okay, it looks like it's go time, huh? Whether I want it to be or not, it is. Really a bad draws, unfortunately. Wow. Kind of balls, though. Guess we'll just go Bodyguard Unleash, get completely destroyed here. Damn. Well, that was bad, but I think we're still fine. Well, I can't take 2 more elites now. I gotta rest. I have to go this way. Well, I can go actually this way, maybe. Maybe. Strike Dummy does help us now with a bit of added damage. Let's get the friendship here. Get an easy kill. Okay. Slate of Flesh plus. I will click on that. That card is a big number. Yeah, I'm going to go 1 elite here. Heal 10 is perfect. This is also perfect. Perfect. Take a borrowed time. Sure. And I guess I probably want to upgrade Friendship so my attacks can do more damage. We are still relying on attack damage for now. Let's go Defy, Slate of Flesh. Get Friendship for the moment. This is a really good wake-up turn. It is. Order there was intentional. I did not want to wake up the Legavulin. Yeah, let's go now, right? Yeah. Here we go. He's still behind on damage here. Possible that we don't win this fight. Looks like we're okay, though. Yeah, we can Explosive Potion to win right now, but I'd rather keep the potion. We're not at risk here. GG. Okay, nice. Reaper Form Plus is pretty good with Sleight of Flesh, right? This makes all our attacks debuff. And it has Retain, so I can play it whenever I draw, like, Borrowed Time. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that makes So-So into a lot of damage, too. Pale's Tears are here. I really like Pale's Tears on Necrobinder. Especially with Borrowed Time. This character loves more energy. Pale's Wing is kind of interesting, too. I'll take Pale's Tears, though. Yeah, imagine intentionally clicking on Reaper Form. There is a world where it happens. In a world where we click on Reaper Form. Because we have Sleight of Flesh. You stealing, buddy? High five? I'm not even that upset by losing that. I block? Probably can't. Yeah. Boo and all that. Boy, have I got a surprise for you. The damage. With a plus, you say? Yes. How do I feel about high five? It's still pretty good. Doll Relic. Interesting. Bing Bong is kind of welcome here. Doubled added powers could be interesting. Doubled added good block cards could also be good. I'll look at two relics here. Bing Bong or Dart of the Wind. Let's go Bing Bong. Double all cards we add. Has some dangerous potential. I can corrupt an attack? Interesting. I'm going to transform a strike. Does that give me 2 cards? Oh, it sure does. It sure does. The power. Excellent. Okay, this is very, very good, what just happened. I guess fighting elites is now stupid. Fighting elites is stupid now. And 2 colorless cards. Sounds really good as well. Double Finesse. Or Double Splash, but I think just Double Finesse. No! Go here. How does he get away with it? Double Entropy? Potion Belt's good. I like Potion Belt. Double Your Doom. I guess Countdown is pretty good with the Sleight of Flesh. Taking Potion Belt, though. Don't add a Metamorphosis. Please upgrade a card. Gonna upgrade. I think just Defy. And rest here. +1 strength makes up for my friendship. The power. Okay, we can do guaranteed 1 elite, maybe 2. Probably don't want to go to this rest site, because actually my rest sites aren't very good. Let's see if there's a potion here. We're actually in the easy pool still. Cute. Okay, I'm going to take 1. I might have had a kill there, but this is great, too. Good. Can you get an easier elite fight by fighting in the easy pool? No. No, you may not. Poor guy never woke up, that's right. Entomancer's here. Entomancer seems very easy. I can go Slate of Flesh, Borrowed Time, Reaper Form, Defend. That's pretty good. Or I can Severance and try to draw a card. Try to draw a card. That worked out. It has to get played though, right? I wouldn't say it has to. Let's block. Admittedly, this might be too much setup. Neuropain, thanks for 3 months of support. Congrats on the house. I have 8 energy now. And then some. Oh yeah, I don't actually have Sleight of Flesh down? Okay. We wait. Here we go. Got you. Kapow. Cleanse is not bad, allowing us to delete a card from the draw pile. Take 1 cleanse. Oh, 2 cleanses, excuse me. 2 cleanses. Lethality. Interesting. Yeah, good anti-Aeon Glass card, that's right. Not sure I want 2 lethalities. In fact, that very much sounds like something I don't want. Productions could be good. Card draw becomes a problem. Gonna remove a strike. And then we fight. Then we fight. Okay, good. So you nerds. I see these nerds. Kind of a rough turn 1, that's true. Kind of Grey Warden. Get the tears going. Good. How much damage are we looking at here? 11 plus 13 by 2 plus 10. It's only 47. Unfortunately, that doesn't quite kill any of them. That's sad. Kills the back one if I Fear Potion first. And then I still have Severance, so I could kill 2 of them. Getting 2 of them would be great here. Cool. Nice. Get a Mercury Hourglass for damage over time. Could take double Reanimate. It's a nice big card. Yeah, I'll take double Reanimate. Sure. Am I worried at all about this fight? I don't feel like I am. This fight seems easy. Let's upgrade one of these Reanimates. That we play on turn 1. I think we keep Defy around. Damage seems a bit low. Not in a boss fight, no. Don't worry. The damage is going to be crazy here. Lens 1 strike. Start frantic escaping soon. Here we go. Go high 5, borrowed time, reperform. Sure. With energy unspent. Looking good here. We're drawing lots of cards. We have 8 energy per turn now. Well, 7, really. Pretty good. We don't actually have Slate of Flesh in play yet. That's the only current downside. Big. Cleanse the other cleanse? This is fine, though. Now it begins. Cleanse the last strike. Yeah, we got him. Kaboom! Dead. Overkilled by quite a bit, actually. We did almost 100 damage over. GG. As expected, a completely free combat. Ooh. Double Neurosurge or double Devour Life? Double Devour Life is quite good because of Severance. Neurosurge could backfire with 2 of them. Let's go double Devour Life, I think. This goes pretty hard. Who up devouring they life? Ooh, who making their 5th card free? Fifth card free seems really good. What about Apotheosis? Everything's already upgraded. Also, I would get 2 Apotheosis, which would be really bad. I don't want 2 Apotheosis. Yeah, give me a Brilliant Scar. 5th card each turn free is going to be pretty spectacular. Let's take some events, I guess. Are we in the realm of too much setup? We could be, potentially. Definitely could be. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aren't blocking much here. Doom. Four, 5. Like, just double reanimate? That's so dumb. Big. Neko Oil seems pretty good. When we apply Doom, gain 3 block. I think that is too much setup. Skip that. Evil Scrolls of Biting. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Although I do have So-So. Oh, hold on, I got So-So. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Flap. That's great. What? No Escape seems good. No Escape seems pretty good. I think No Escape times 2. And I can trade my Bag of Prep for 20 max health. Instead, I'll take 2 random upgrades. Reanimate and Finesse are good upgrades, actually. And let's take another combat here. Vaku likes what I'm doing here. Good for him. Big. Like that. Okay. Great. Good. Doom. Take one more Defy. Rather, two more Defies. Ooh, Funerary Mask would have been good. Burning Sticks would have been good. Probably just remove? Probably just remove. Or I can look at a later shop. I mean, we do have a lot of ethereal cards. Banshees is pretty alright. It's more dead draw on turn 1, though. I don't love it, actually. But yeah, this does hit pretty hard. Fight. Fight the Mechanite. Big. Would Burning Sticks make a zero-cost copy of Reanimate if it was the 5th card played? No. We should have just not spent the energy there. Ooh, double domains. That's fine. For some definitions of fine. That is not fine. Is more fine. I'll Dex Potion here. Okay, here we go. Could have devoured life first, that's fine though. Lose 1 health. Actually, no. Lose 3 health this time. At least we get the Defies. Good. Take that. Slightly wrong order, too. That's fine, though. You got him. Doom. Old coin. Oh, sweet. Oh, perfect. We are definitely going to another shop. Double Oblivion, huh? Now I wish I'd taken the, block on Doom Power. I don't have enough card draw for this. I think Death's Doors are better. Yeah, Death's Door is really good. We get 2 of those. We upgrade 1 strike and unleash. Sure, whatever. Seems fine. I can add 2 more copies of Sleight of Flesh. Capture Spirit I like. That's card draw. That's real card draw. T-set's not bad either, helping us with Aeon Glass on turn 1. That's actually very good. Yeah, take the turn 1 Aeon Glass help. Take 2 copies of Capture Spirit. Maybe Pot of Ghouls. That's also card draw? That's 4 card draw. do we feel about double stratagem? Kind of weird, right? Can we get flagon? I mean, we could have purchased it, but it wouldn't really activate. Yeah, we don't really shuffle that much. Is my problem with stratagem. CPR with 14 months. Big deck of cards. What's up, Papa? Get one more shop for better potion. I think so. Dodge these elites. Anti-powers guy. This guy's scary here. Help? My deck handle this at all? Not really. I don't want to do it. No, there's too much lightning. Help. Guess we could play one Devour Life. Up again. Potion time. It's sure looking kind of potion-y here. I'm not happy about. Only take one currently. No, this is fine. This is less fine, but whatever. Here we go. Perfect. Here we go. Doom. Okay, to the shop. Not you. I want 4 block on turn 1? I don't think so. Could maybe take the fake tea set for 1 more energy on turn 1. I think I'm skipping, though. Okay, double countdown is back. Duplication potion definitely gets purchased. I think that's it. Could have bought the fake tea set. That's all right. And we're high enough health that I get to upgrade a card. Let's upgrade one of the capture spirits. Sure. Okay. And we plan on being aggressive with our potions here in Aeon Glass, especially because we drew so badly on turn 1. That is no powers. We got Power Potion. When you play an ethereal card, get block. Sounds pretty good. Might Snecko here as well. Let's do it. Reperform, then Devour Life, yeah? You take some damage here, though. Lens defend? Lens defend. Some Doom. Okay, I think we're safe to keep these potions for now. I feel like I have to use them. Big. Oh yeah, there's Unleash. Excellent. So we Unleash for 100 damage plus 100 Doom. Seems good. Bodyguard first. Make it 111 damage plus 111 Doom plus 13 damage. That's all it really takes. GG. Doom. Doom be upon you. Okay, we got lucky. That means we have a dupe pot for something in this fight. Probably one of our domains. Nice turn one, though. We got double Devour Life, double Capture Spirit turn one. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I can't play all of that. Maybe I just dupe pot one of these Devour Lives. Let's do that. Gonna skip that. Skip that turn. Big. Cleanse first, actually. We are. Get him. Oh yes, the damage. 30 doom for you, Queen. Big. We get 6 summon per soul, right? That's a lot. Old. Bonk. GG. Big Austie wins the day there. GG. GG. Another victory for Power Slop Necrobinder. Yeah. GG. And I think it all started with Glam So. The So-So pick. Not too bad. And that was really short, too. 47 minutes. I guess just because it was so easy? I guess. Yeah, only 7-turn boss fights. That's pretty fast. Especially considering how much setup we had. That's kind of insane. Glam options were So, Defile, Grave Blast. Pretty bad options overall. Alright, chat, I've got time for one more run today, so that's what we're going to do, is jump into a Defect run. That's who's next. Before that happens, though, I do need a break here. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few for one more. BRB. Hello, hello, everybody. Thank you, Palkachu, for the raid. Hopefully I didn't keep the raid folks waiting too long. We're about to start a Defect run here, with the streak now being at 4. Let's embark into the Underdocks, where we're offered Niao's Bones, which I don't think I want. I like Niao's Fury on Defect quite a lot. It's like a attack super hologram. Also, yeah, Underdocks Bones is the one that's very likely to give debt, I think. So I don't think I want that. Yeah, I like Niao's Fury quite a bit. Two Elite's very reasonable, going a path like this. Late Shop is kind of nice. I don't hate this. Yeah, let's take the Fury. And hopefully we find a good zero-cost card to go with this. If not, we can always upgrade Zap. For the early game, it'll do just fine. Let's see how many events I end up wanting here. Take some cards first. I'm going to do 10 here. Perfect. So hopefully defend, strike, strike. Perfect. And then here we can just triple defend. Into triple strike next turn, which will kill. Yeah, perfect. Think you like just Niao's Fury on everybody? I'm really glad they buffed it from the original random targeting. Being able to choose your cards makes it way better. Is it happening? Let's do it. I should probably have taken Ball Lightning, for the record. But, it's happening. Oh, hold. It's saving 5? Do it. Save 5 health. The power. Get him, Claw. Good work. Okay, second Claw. Ooh. Oh, Ball Lightning, come back. Guess I'll take a go for the eyes. Actually, Charge Battery's not bad either here in Underdocks. Let's take a Charge Battery. I don't have to take zero-cost cards at every turn. Oh, 1 damage short? Oh well. Momentum Strike. Also pretty decent here. It's like Claw, but with front load. I'm definitely a white noise enjoyer in general. But the Momentum Strike has more immediate utility in a big way. So I'm going to take a Momentum Strike. Round out our early game damage here. And I would like to take one more combat. Not this one. No, not this one. Okay. 2 cards. This one, and this one. Okay, not horrible. Boost Away is good. Cold Snap is good. Let's take a Cold Snap to get a Frost Orb here. Yeah, let's take a Frost Orb. More money for the shop or a whole relic for a curse. I'll take the money this time. That encourages me more to go the double upgrade route, get a good upgrade here. A good relic here. Sure. Oh, and we get to enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral. Definitely like Spiral Defend on Defect, big time. Very nice defensive card, especially with the ability to return a card from the discard pile. You're trouble. Oh no. Almost legit have to Swift Potion here. The bomb is going to hit us otherwise. I'll do it. Trust the orb? There's no trusting the orb. We literally can't, even if both orbs hit it. Actually, no, it would have to be both orbs. Yeah, it'd have to be both orbs hitting it, which is super not going to happen. One more Cold Snap. Okay. Unfortunately, I have no upgrades for the Elite fight coming up. It's kind of sad. Or, no potions, rather. And the eggplant won't help me either. Little concerning. Ow. Okay, better. Okay, here we can go. Double defend, Yow's Fury, get back, claw, momentum strike, and the double defend again, block 24, and do a bunch of damage. That's pretty good. Figured I'd have to stun on this turn no matter what. That's alright. Likely we don't get to kill it before it hits us, but maybe we do, actually. No, we probably do, actually. Nice. Okay, we get a Strength Potion and a T-Set, and a Shadow Shield, one of my favorite early game cards on Defect. Really good in Underdogs, especially. I will definitely take Shadow Shield. I will probably buy Fasten. Because I have a replay defend? Wait, that's insane. Give me that. Ori is an option. I don't know. Without being upgraded, I'm not that into the cards here. Alchemize is pretty good. I would like to remove a strike. And maybe buy something else. Boost away. No. We have so much block. And this is Garden Eels or Coral Man. I think we're fine. This card blocks for 18 now. Toot. More frost. Yes. We might actually have too much block now. Seems like a fun problem to have. What is this? 18, so I can Cold Snap here. You have the lowest health, so let's hit you again. Probably prefer to kill the back of the first one, or the front one first, but this is working out. Cold Snap into Dual Cast does really good damage. Got a block, though. If I Cold Snap, we get... Let's see, we're currently at 13 plus 5. No, I gotta defend here. Okay. We'll wait on the orb. Playing this slow should be pretty doable with how much block we can make. This is fine, though, right? Claw here, Charge Battery here. Neos Fury, get those cards back. Claw kills, Charge Battery blocks. Okay. Now we're cooking. Dead. Okay, good fight. All that for a Gremlin Horn and maybe an Overclock. I don't think this deck wants Overclock. Could take Hotfix. Hotfix is pretty good, actually. Take a Hotfix. But I believe I upgrade Fasten. Are we okay to upgrade into this fight? I sure hope so. I wanted to darken back, actually. I'm going to Strength Potion this fight, because I'm a little bit worried about our damage output. Into this combat. So I can take back my immediate damage attacks, or I can take back my Dark Orb. I guess I can do both. Right, Neo's Fury, Shadow Shield, Claw, Momentum Strike. That's good. Hot fix for +2 damage on the Dark Orb. Definitely an awkward time for dual cast there. Larg goes the fish. Oh my. Okay, we're gonna get hit by one Beck in here so we can Shadow Shield again. Dual cast on a non-intangible turn will now kill, or come close to it. Looks like I'd better evoke right now. Get some damage down. Okay, good. GG. Freaking Echo form is here. Or Meteor Strike or modded. But I think it's got to be Echo form. Echo form with Fasten is particularly silly. But just nice with these 2-cost blocks as well. Give me Echo form. Love me an Echo form. And I love me a Brightest Flame, although you don't typically want to Echo form the Brightest Flame. We could devour some soup, except I only have 3 strikes. Looks like it's going to be Brightest Flame for me. Yeah, I really like Brightest Flame here. Helps us play the Echo form. Helps us do a lot of stuff. Golden Compass would have meaningfully improved our path. That is true, actually. But yeah, it's very hard to skip the Brightest Flame. One elite, huh? Maybe we get a random shop? If I'm lucky. But I really want to upgrade the Brightest Flame before we do much of anything, so we're going to go that way. That is the plan. I'm trusting you, Gremlin Horn, to help me out here. Keep striking. Okay. Yeah, his Fury should solve. Skip. Ow. Alright, I'll do it without Echo Form, but I'm not pleased, okay? It's my Shadow Shield. Wait, how am I going to kill you now? Concerning. Hits. So I could knock it out of the air right now, but I don't think I want to. Well, maybe I do. Okay, I do. Okay, mistakes may have been made. Rip. To Shadow Shield. Goodbye. I'm not even particularly mad, actually. We are going to need a new way to do damage, though. A second copy of Claw would go a long way here. Okay, this fight's going to suck. Oof. Double oof. Okay, you are dying. Yeah, pretty evil fight, for sure. For sure. Oh, jeez. Ow. There it is. Ask and ye shall receive. We get the second claw. We also get Wongos, where we can buy the Unceasing Top. I think I need a common relic now. As much as I like the idea of the mystery box here, I don't think we can afford to actually take it, because there's an elite fight coming soon and I have no potions. So give me a common relic. That'll do. How is Defect in this game compared to the first game? They're awesome, is what they are. They're freaking awesome. Kinda bad. Good indication our damage is below par, that we haven't solved the fight by the time this thing wakes up. Okay, you die. Oh no! Oh shit. That was not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's so bad. I forgot that Gremlin Horn was going to do that. And deny me the ability to actually get the cards. Crap. Okay. Get me out of this situation. I can't even quite kill it there? That's sad. Third claw. It's all coming together? I think? Maybe? Or maybe not. Unceasing Top. No! Play these while they're only one card. This turn's going to be quite bad. Actually, no. I want to block next turn too, so I'm going to skip this claw, I think. Ooh, spicy. Triple defends. So if you're wondering how Echo Form works with replay, it's one more card play. Okay, this turn we're hopefully going to draw... That'll do. Great. That was fine. Ooh, white noise with a plus. Give me that. 3 powers. Who can say no? And we get the bowler hat for more money. That's nice with aubergine. And I'm going to this shop because I appear to be rich. Yes, we're going to go to this shop. Was scrape ever a thing here? The next one will be, now that I have the white noise. Yeah, scrape's actually not bad. It's actually an okay flex potion there. Looks like we're fine, though. Cool. Just fasten, defend, strike one of the ones that are buffing. Now, Echo Form Strike kills this thing. Echo Form Niao's Fury seems awesome. Oh wait, I didn't actually play Echo Form. I'm silly. I just looked at the card and then I assumed that it was in play. As you do. Great. Okay. We prevail. Shadow Shield comes back, but what about claw number 4? I'm going to say claw number 4. Okay, that's the optimal number of claws. I think we have enough now. Upgrade this. More claw, they say. They're clamoring for claw. Gremlin Horn is so good in this fight. We'll be fine. But hear me out. 5 claws. Have you considered 5 claws? Colorless potion here. Salvo. Ooh, look at that. Free Echo Form every time. Yes, I would like to return 3 claws, please. Don't play that. Get him. I'm skipping this one. We have enough claws. There is no need for more claws. Could take Beam Cell, perhaps. I don't actually want that either. That's not actually enough block, huh? Ugh. Stupid Glacier nerf. No, why'd they nerf Glacier? Oh, this is bad. This is no longer bad. Okay, we made it to the shop with 452 bucks. That's a lot of bucks. First time you exhaust a skill. That would give me hot fix. Wait, oh, white noise. Oh, that doubles white noise. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. And then I might just remove another strike. Upgrade some claws with a whetstone. 3 strikes still. Let's remove another strike. And I'm going to take Iteration because we're fighting the jerk. And it will help in that fight. The Sandworm. Okay, so don't play... play this first. Storm Bulk Up. I like it. I have nothing in the discard pile, so don't play this. Ooh, might get a good Echo Form draw here. That'd be nice. Ever get eaten by this guy? We have in a couple challenge runs. I'm trying to remember if I've gotten eaten on a normal run. Maybe. Looking pretty good. Don't need to lose any more max health here, I don't think. GG. Dead. I actually don't hate Ice Lance. Ice Lance is nice alongside Echo Form and Claws, especially. Yeah, I'll stick Ice Lance. Coolant could also be takeable here, but we usually only have one orb type. What's up, tanks? Give me Ethereal Claws. I can get double damage claws. But Ironclad is the win here. For every 4 cards we play, draw a card is amazing with all these 0-cost cards. That's just amazing. So we definitely take Ironclad. That's going to make us really pop off. And the best news of all is we're not even fighting Aeon Glass on this run, so we get to just spam as many cards as we want with no downside. Seems good. Nice subroutine. Holy subroutine. I'm doing it. There's also not enough blocks. Let's skill potion. Actually, it is enough block, right? Well, sort of. Not quite. Not quite. Who's doing my area damage? I'm confused. Oh, hologram. Amazing. Okay. Definitely take hologram. Get back a claw or perhaps something better. Oh, the glass orb. Yes, the glass orb. That makes sense. The almighty glass orb. Double trash to treasure. That's cute. Not very helpful, though. The claw. And I'd like to go to this shop. I'm gonna go this way. That's not good. Ouch. Yeah, these guys again. This time I'm losing 6 max health, guaranteed here. Ouch. That's bad because I was already losing max health. Well. I'm definitely going to throw this now. Should play Charge Battery. That's fine, though. We seem to have deleted them. Refract Plus is pretty strong, but I don't think it fits in the deck with what we're currently doing. Skip. Ooh. Gain a debt, huh? I will gain a debt. I'm going to Small Divine... Let's start in this corner, actually. Small Divine here. We don't find the box. Let's try the opposite corner. Still no box. There it is. We're able to get the box. So it does take all my remaining divinations here. 30 gold and a meal ticket. I'll take it. Would have gone for cards if I'd known that was the relic, but that's alright. Oh, that's right. Hologram can return to my hand, too. That's cool. Hologram is also an exhausting skill. Ah, crap. Thankfully, we do have the Ironclad. Hold on. No. That got worse. Great. Just what I wanted. Yeah, it's a good thing we have the meal ticket. Otherwise, this would be pretty dire. Still is pretty dire. Turbo. Yes. Okay, not that bad, actually. Happy Flower for more energy as well. We're the Decider, which means we're probably getting a curse. No, we're healing for 10. Perfect. I don't think I want Regret plus 300 gold, even though we are going to a shop, as I already have a curse. It's actually like 375 gold, right? It's pretty good. I'm gonna rest again. If you reject twice, do you get a game over on that screen? You do, I believe. Yeah, I believe that you do. Bronze have not been very cooperative. Easy. Never mind. Everything's fine. Thank you, Iron Club. Can't keep getting away with it. Or can he? Nice. Subroutine Plus, one of my favorites. We don't have that many powers, but we have enough. Get in here. Plus, we have tons of card draws, so pretty good. Okay, we'll double hotfix. Make these cold snaps snappier. Ow. Thank you, meal ticket. For the healing that I am about to receive. That's a nice draw pile. I'm not going to mess with that. Double Ice Lance. Then give me the Neos Fury that I didn't play, which fetches 3 claws. Lose 1 max health to avoid losing 10 gold. I'm going to go for it. Oh, no. Wait, no, hold on. Easy game. Barrel. Barrel makes the claw go burr. Another hologram is excellent. By hologram for sure. Prolong is kind of interesting. Tuning Fork is pretty good. I like Swift Potion, Focus Potion. Let's lose the Flex Potion. I think Tuning Fork. Axe is not bad. That's true as well. But yeah, I think Tuning Fork. For every time we play 10 skills, we get some block. And that should be all we need. I have a real subroutine. Let's upgrade hologram. Hello, Queen. I'm going to Swift Potion right away. I think. Nice. You got buffer, huh? By hitting the Queen here. I draw Echo Form, I'm going to have a bad time. I'm going to stop playing cards then. Nice. Neos Fury get Claw, Claw, Brightest Flame. That sounds very good. Then we can hologram Brightest Flame, then we can hologram Brightest Flame. You see where this is going. Pretty good. Although, I don't actually need to play Brightest Flame again now. Perfect. My money! Fine. Although that's going to return to my hand in its bound state. I can't play it again. Echo Form, Brightest Flame. You heard me. Okay, Hologram Claw. Doing it. Almost there. My money. Are we getting smaller as we lose max health? We are not. No, we are not. 'Tis but an illusion. In your mind. Getting this fast. Okay, here we go. This is now 21 by 3. That's not good. We got it, though. GG. On to the next one. You. Nice turn 1 draw. Turbo Glacier here, but I don't think I want to. Definitely want to Echo Form. We can Meow's Fury, Turbo Glacier Claw. Great. Okay, this fight should be kind of over now. Should be. I didn't play Hotfix or Hologram, so we still have the sticks for White Noise here. That's good. Dimming Shadow and Loop. That's fun. My money. I don't have block. Hold on. Potentially don't even need it. Aw. Go to 1 health. I like it. Gotta win the fight before we run out of money. Or else. Get him. So, ouch. Small ouch. Alright, and this should be this. This claw does 44 damage. We just win with this hand, right? Double claw. Claw 1 more time. Hologram, claw 1 last time. And the claw run gets there. Gotta say, that worked out kind of better than expected. Even after losing Shadow Shield to the stupid Thieving Hopper. We just add claws, and then we have a whole new deck. That was cool. That was really cool. GG. A round of claws for this run. GG. That was a good time. It was a very good time. But unfortunately, chat, I have got to get going now. That will bring us to the end of our show today. That was good, though. We had a nice round sweep. We got 5 wins in a row today, so that's very nice. Tomorrow, I think I want to do some more challenge runs, but we might pick up the win streak, because I am just enjoying the rotating format a lot. Tomorrow's show is going to be a bit shorter than usual. I've got some IRL stuff to do in the middle of the day, so we'll have a couple hours stream, but then I'll have to go. Would Brightest Flame still be good at -2 max health? You'd have to think a lot more about when you could play it. We would have ended this run at like 20-ish max health. That's pretty low. So I think it'd be tough to take, but it'd be doable. Catch you later, Dr. Pickles, Elchi Flow, Shiny Green Button, and everybody else. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Night-night.